Hello, everybody. We are live. It is Friday, June 5th. I slept in today. That's the vibe. That's the mood I'm in. I forgot to put my most important ring on. And yeah, okay. So y'all had asked me to cover this situation, and it was the first time I ever heard about it was from y'all. Are you going to cover bricks and minifigs? Girl, that you might as well have been speaking Greek. I had no idea what that was. And so, okay, people are here. I've heard like little since then, I've heard like little sideshow conversations about it, and the vague details of the case kind of came across my periphery. Like maybe there was this oh, maybe there was this old man, and oh god, I need a new aux cord. Maybe there was some old man, maybe he was about to die, he was sick or something, no offense and all that. I hope he gets better or rest in peace. I really don't know anything about this case. But apparently, there's like this guy, he has this huge Legos collection, like the biggest Legos collection of Star Wars Legos in the world or something. These are all things that are like completely and entirely outside of my wheelhouse. This stuff doesn't cross over into my land, into my algorithm, into my any of that until I started getting little hints and wind of police corruption and perhaps frivolous lawsuits. And that's really when my interest was absolutely totally piqued. I actually saw at least one new person in the chat right now. Hello, hi, new people. Hi, hello. But usually that's what I'm talking about. I'm usually talking about lawsuits, high profile lawsuits between celebrities, or corruption, police corruption, government corruption, corporate corruption. Like this kind of like my wheelhouse. I like talking about that. But also, I personally, as a YouTuber, have been a victim of um frivolous lawsuits and lawfare, and people who seem to have more power, resources, money, and time than I do, hiring these big law firms or these big lawyers who are celebrity lawyers and trying to basically, in my opinion, intimidate me into silence or punish me for having the boldface, unmitigated audacity. I mean, just recently I made a video on my other channel, my like more documentary style channel, about Desiree Perez, the CEO of Rock Nation, who is trying, or who has successfully, behind my back, I had no idea, with no notice. I think it was illegal for the magistrate to do this, but it's all said and done. If you want to see the video about that, you can go over there and check it out on BJ Investigates. But the CEO of Rock Nation recently even had subpoenaed and gotten an order for someone else to turn over messages that I had with them. So yes, I love it. Yes, a shout out to Arnilso. Arnilso. We are talking about corruption. I think you will have fun with this one. Yes. I also do have a law degree. I practiced law for a little while, but I much prefer to do this. I don't want to be told what to do, and I definitely don't want to be told to lie. So, or to not tell the truth. Okay. So this all starts from the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection, that the original owner of which was becoming older in age and had some health complications and problems. He's getting older. He has this huge Star Wars Lego collection, and he's like, look, it'll make me happy to know that my family is taken care of. So he wanted to basically authorize this Star Wars Lego set to get sold off, and take the money and use the money for his family. Well, one thing leads to the next. The Legos, this biggest Star Wars Legos collection in the world or whatever, gets consigned, which is a legal contractual arrangement between people where the terms can change per contract. But in this particular situation, apparently, it was like a standard consignment agreement insofar as they hand over the Star Wars Legos collection to this store called Bricks and Minifigs. Now, Bricks and Minifigs is reputable and is going to take over and sell the Legos collection piece by piece, or whatever, and then give some of the money back, right? So this is something that's going to go to fund this sick old man's family, and take, what are they going to do with some Legos? The money would help them better or whatever. All is going according to plan, apparently, at first, and then all hell breaks loose somehow or another. We end up finding out that the Bricks and Minifigs store is actually part of a large franchise. Again, this is coming from someone who's completely outside of this world. I know this is going to be, every time I talk about something like this, last time it happened, CSGO. I called the knife skins something that wasn't knife skins or something, and the fans that are in the world really freaked out, y'all. I'm not trying to act like an expert. This is like aunties and moms over here for the most part, and like Free Britney fans. Like, we're just kind of casual, okay? Okay, so ends up being the case that this Bricks and Minifigs place is kind of part of a larger franchise and is somehow at that time ends up undergoing like a transfer of ownership. One thing leads to the next, and pretty much the Legos are nowhere to be found, and they're not in that store, or they are in that store, but it's unclear who owns them. So this family starts kind of freaking out. They're like, that's a very expensive Lego collection, and we want our Legos back, or we want to keep that consignment deal or whatever. Well, then the corporate ends up being like, we're not going to keep that deal. That wasn't supposed to happen. This thing, that thing. Long story short, it's like a $200,000 Lego collection worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And so this poor family is like, well, just at least give it back. They won't give it back. So they end up reaching out to, like, I think the cops. The cops won't do anything. They end up reaching out to other people, maybe going to court. They said it was going to take years before it would make it to court. All the while, the grandpa or the dad or whatever is getting sicker, and he's getting weaker, and he just wants his dying wish to be this Lego collection gets sold for his grandkid or whatever, his kid, whatever the case may be. And so they're running out of options, right? This family. And so they end up reaching out to a YouTuber. This YouTuber does make a video on the situation, but then immediately gets threatened with a lawfare. And again, it's just tactics I have dealt with, and I believe I know it's true. And a lot of time, oh, I just found out the plural of Lego is still Lego. Well, that's wrong, obviously. The plural of Lego is Legos. Nobody's going to make me change my language for something stupid that don't make no sense. I'm sorry. I'm done doing that. If you know, you know. Anyway, listen. So it's Legos. The plural of Lego is Legos. I'm sorry. I hate to be the one to have to be the voice of reason, really, truly, because I want to be frolicking with flowers in the meadow. But apparently I got to be the voice of reason out here. So here I am. Okay. So when I hear the first YouTuber who tried to make video on this and expose the situation, these people kind of feel like they have been stolen from, or at the very least, they have had their property withheld from them. That's how they feel, right? I'm not accusing anyone of a crime. Please don't contact anybody that I mentioned in this video. I'm laughing because I'm laughing at this right here. I'm not laughing at what I'm saying. I have to be very careful because, like I said, I have been sued. I have faced lawfare, and I just have to be very careful. These people are apparently very litigious, and I ain't trying to really go down that route. And if I have to go down that route, I would prefer to keep winning like I have done 100% of the time. And that's why I have to do all these disclaimers, because it's true. I need to, let y'all know where I stand on things. So, no, y'all better not contact anybody. I'll testify against you. Okay, so anyway, listen. All right, so these people, they feeling like, down low, and they reach out to a YouTuber who makes a video, and the YouTuber apparently started facing legal threats himself, and he was just like, I can't deal with this. I'm not going to deal with this. Well, they keep reaching out. What's his name? This one YouTuber by the name of Reckless Ben. That's his channel name right there. This is him right here. He's like I could never do what he does. I mean, really talented. He actually infiltrated into the inside of Scientology and was able to record in there. He exposed this crazy so-called haunted house, McCamey Manor, with Russ McCamey, which I've known about. But I never heard of this guy before this whole situation with the bricks and the minifigs. But this guy right here, he's like, oh, bet. I have experience, getting sued. I'm not scared of somebody suing me. And he's, I want to help the little guy or whatever. So he comes out and makes his own YouTube video about it. And now that's really where I think the story kind of really shoots into the stratosphere. Once this guy right here gets involved, it's Sonics. Yep. And the Sonics. Once this guy right here, Reckless Ben, gets involved, that's when I think the story starts to take turns where I find it to be something that I want to cover. Not just something interesting, but something I want to cover. Because what it appears to me, and I have not watched these videos, I'm going to watch them now with y'all as we go along, and I'll react to them as we go. But I have experienced this lawfare. I have experienced the full force of some powerful people, or more powerful than me type of people, who want to shut me down, shut me up. It's happened many, many times now before. I've had videos taken down. I've had I've had my channel struck over frivolous, I think fraudulent reasons. I've had an inflamed beast try to steal my copyright from me, where so far such that I had to actually sue in court. I have had people abuse the legal system against me for years. And the crazy thing is I've had people do this by teaming up with each other. One of them will testify for one of them in the other jurisdiction. One of them will get this one to make a declaration in this jurisdiction, and they hit you all like at the same time. They coordinate, in my opinion, the attack. And it's designed to make you feel like you're going crazy. I think it's designed to bankrupt you, to drain your energy. My energy happens to be unlimited, although some days I have less access to it than others. But they learned, and they're continuing to learn, not to come after me with lawfare. Just don't do it. You're going to lose. You're going to lose. I'm going to win. You're going to look way worse than before you ever tried to do it. But it's still sucks, and it still is not fair. It's not right that these powerful people want to use their time and money instead of doing not even the right thing. We're so far beyond the right thing, just neutral, just good faith, just like what's actually expected. They want to abuse their power. They want to abuse the privilege and the opportunities that they have in order to silence people who are exercising their First Amendment rights by making videos and stuff. Now, what I will say about this whole Reckless Ben guy, right? I've watched a couple of his other videos outside of this series, like the Scientology ones, and I think all of the McCamey Manor ones, because those are two topics that I was really interested in. And so I didn't know if I wanted to get into this Legos story. So I was like, let me just see what this guy's about. Let me see how he normally makes videos. What I will say, I can't stand 100% behind. I'm not sitting here saying like, okay, Reckless Ben did nothing. He's innocent, whatever. I have no idea because I've not watched these videos. All right. I'm just giving y'all the context for like why I want to venture into this story. And secondly, like a lot of y'all were saying, are you going to cover bricks and minifigs? Are you going to cover bricks and minifigs? So right. There might be some things they do and say. There might be some things they do and say that I'm like, oh God, they shouldn't have done that. Or, I wouldn't have done that. Might have crossed the line somehow. But now this guy, from what I understand, and we're going to kind of get into the story more today. But from what I understand, this guy has now been arrested by the police. They were pulled over unlawfully, from what I understand, for supposedly running a stop sign. But I saw the video myself, y'all. It don't look like they ran a stop sign at all. And there's also this sort of Mormon mafia allegation component that like all of these people are pretty much Mormons, and they're like sticking by each other and sticking with each other. Like the cops are Mormons, and the bricks and minifigs people are Mormons, and the franchise owner is Mormons, and they're like against this kid. He's making these allegations allegedly, apparently. But again, I don't really know exactly. So I figured, okay, I can watch all these videos by myself, or I could watch them with y'all. I thought it'd be fun to watch together. And again, where I'm coming from with this is from a lawsuit legal perspective. In addition to him facing potential criminal charges like stalking and stuff, he's also now been sued civilly in charged with RICO. And so I did track down the lawsuit, which I haven't read yet, but I thought, I don't know how far we'll get on the videos today. The police put out statements. We're going to watch the police statement as well. It's a big whole fiasco that's just kind of like bubbled up in the last like week or two. So I thought we could, get as far as we can today. I'm getting a later start than usual, so I don't know how long I'll be on here today, but we'll watch a few of these videos for sure. And yeah, you're never going to talk yourself out of trouble, period. But especially when the cops are already against you. Okay, so I guess let's start here. 2 weeks ago is the video. I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Hold on, is that the first video here? Yeah, the most recent one is infiltrating McCamey Manor. Okay, that was a good series. Okay.
This man spent his life collecting.
So can y'all hear the video? I'm going to turn it on 1.25 times the speed. Oopsie. Hold on. Oh, let me like the video. It's got 4,426,410 views in 2 weeks. 4.4 million. I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Okay, so that's the title of the video. I just want to say I'm reading a title. I'm not claiming anybody stole anything. I don't know who stole what. This is a reaction video. So without further ado, let's start reacting.
Collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated. This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen.
Oh my.
Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point,
okay, I'm going to slow it back down to normal speed. So basically, he hands his dad's Legos collection over to Bricks and Minifigs, and Bricks and Minifigs ain't giving back the collection. He's characterizing it as having been stolen.
my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up.
Wow.
And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back.
It's a world record
But anyways,
collection.
the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Alleged
Bricks
thief.
and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
Okay.
For
Got
collectors,
it.
Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego
I
collection.
think Minifigs means mini figurines, like a little, you know, and Bricks is like Lego blocks.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his.
That's interesting. Okay, so they kind of like were positioning themselves as leaders in this space, and there was all this positive YouTube and TikTok or whatever coverage of them. So it's like, yeah, they're reputable. Let me bring the Legos world record setting Legos collection over there and see if they'll buy it.
Dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets.
Okay.
But every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a
So the store is like, this is a standard consignment agreement from what I understand. The store is basically holding and storing the Legos and taking pictures of them, trying to sell them. And if they do sell them, they keep a percentage, and they give a percentage to they give the rest of the money back to the owners of the Legos. So they never actually selling the Legos to Bricks and Minifigs. Although I do, from what I understand, Bricks and Minifigs, you can do that too. Like, you could just bring your one little Lego in and be like, y'all want to buy this? And they'd be like, yeah, I'll give you $10. And like, here you go, give me $10. And then you can leave. They own it now. That's their Lego now. But these big collections, they, I guess, can do these consignment agreements, and that's going to become very important later. And I still don't fully understand, like, both sides are talking past each other, because one side's saying that the franchise owner should have never done a consignment agreement because corporate doesn't allow consignment agreements. But then I also heard it said that that's bogus, and the corporate handbook, whatever it is, leaked. The corporate franchise agreement leaked or came out recently, and it explicitly does allow consignment. So I don't know where it stands. Actually, we're going to try to look for that at some point. But so here we are in the video. This guy is the son of the Legos collection owner. He is the one who brought it to Bricks and Minifigs, the store, to try to sell it.
worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
Tax evasion work related or what, girl? I mean, that's shady. Okay, so this is the owner of the store. I don't know if she's a good guy or a bad guy yet, but I guess she's the one that owned the store that bought the Lego collection.
I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there
Who's Brandon?
that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called.
Oh, wow. Okay, so her husband left the country. She was planning on giving this store up anyway. She's like, in a few months, I'm going to be doing that. They said, okay, girl, well, look, somebody might want to buy it. He's going to be coming by later. He might want to buy it. He's going to come by. She said, okay, bet. So he comes by, and he's like, some guy comes by, Brandon, whoever Brandon is, and Brandon says, actually, get out. Like, what? That seems like a violation of contract, too. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know because I didn't read their contract. Brandon is one of the new owners of the store. Okay, so yeah. So the guy who's supposed to be coming to take a look to see if he wants to buy the franchise, he does show up. And as far as she's concerned, it's her franchise at that point, like her little location of the franchise. And he's like, okay, you got to leave. This is mine now. Your lease is terminated. And she just thought this was like some guy that was coming by to look to see if he might want to buy it. And he shows up and he's like, get out. What the hell?
Wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory.
Right.
I was also told I was
almost
not
like they stole
going
it.
to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it.
Wow.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out.
Wow.
In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
Right.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay.
Oh, she told.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. It's taking on the business.
She tried to tell him. She's like, this is not, he hasn't been paid for this. This is not, but then this guy's like, well, that's a business thing. He's taking on the business. Yeah, I bet you he is taking on the business. And I heard also, I did watch a little bit of an interview between this guy, Reckless Ben, and this civil rights lawyer. And he proposed a theory that I actually find completely compelling. He said, he said it was just speculation, that this lady was posting, well, this part he knows. She was posting different things about the Star Wars collection. She was selling pieces of this collection. And somebody got wind that she had that big old Star Wars collection over there. And they wanted that collection. That's the theory, and I find it compelling. And like watching this, that's what it sounds like, right? Okay, well, if you have the Star Wars collection and you haven't paid out the person on it, that's a business thing. The person who next takes this store over is going to carry on what you started kind of thing. Yeah, they're going to get to keep the Legos. Oh, my God.
Cakes on all that kind of sign that.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
Wait, who's Brian? Oh, Brian, the son. Okay. So she calls them. She calls the people whose Legos it's for. She's like, you just got stolen. I don't know what to do, basically.
Called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taking over the store. there's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah.
I want my stuff back.
I am the owner of about half your store's inventory.
That's the other thing. It was such a huge, enormous Lego collection. It took up half the inventory of the store. And I heard other calculations that it was even more than half of the in-store inventory.
All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours.
Oh,
and he goes, I don't know anything about that.
He don't know anything about it, but he was told by that one lady about it. And he said, that's the business.
Yeah, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back.
Right.
We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes,
we can go to court.
Let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the...
This is like a mafia. Who are these people? Let me tell you something, buddy. You think you're going to bring me to court? We can go to court and we'll drag it out. And then you're going to end up spending more than your collection is worth. So let's go to court if you want to. This is wrong. This is wrong if true. I believe it.
You want to go rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well,
this is wrong.
What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows.
Okay, I want to tell y'all another thing that I learned about bricks and Minifigs. Okay, there's a totally separate side saga. I'm not going to get too long in the weeds over it, but there was this guy who made some YouTube videos, or a YouTube video about the bricks and the Minifigs thing. But it wasn't about this at all. Had nothing to do with this at all whatsoever. It was just those videos where it's like, I tried bringing my Lego set to 3 different and see how much they would value it for. And he had like $1,000. There was this one little Lego. When I'm doing that, like I want to hold something. There was this one little Lego figure, and it was chrome, and it was like a Star Wars one, just so happened to be. And it was like a special one because it was sprayed chrome for Star Wars CP3O or something like that. You know, the little robot from Star Wars, the little gold one or silver one, whatever. They chromed it out. It was worth like $1,000. But, worth $1,000 just means somebody on eBay had, paid that for it one time. It could be $500. It could be $1,300. It's just, whatever somebody's going to pay. But it's like very valuable for a freaking little piece of Lego. So, hello? Ugh, I need a new cord. Hold on. Beep, beep. Okay. Test. All right. So he brings like a box, like a pencil box or whatever, of a bunch of different little Lego figurines to these 3 different locations of bricks and Minifigs. And every single location completely undervalued his Lego collection, at least according to the prices he gave. And every single location like miss something really important. Like there would be a really valuable one in the box, but they would miss it. On one, he had like this really valuable like Batman character, Bane. And for whatever reason, there's this one set of these Lego figurines that have this little different paint on the front. Just very like the line thickness is different. Like everything else is the same. And it makes it worth like $300 instead of 10 or whatever. And so they missed that. And the guy that worked at the bricks and the Minifigs argued with the YouTuber over it. He's like, no, this is the cheap. This isn't the expensive one. This isn't the rare one. And it really was the rare one. And the guy that was selling the stuff just acted dumb. He played dumb. Well, y'all, that little chromed out one that was worth $1,000, he brings in to one of the locations his little pencil box full of Lego figurines, hands it over. And when he gets his box back, the little chrome one was missing. The little $1,000 one. And they had valued the whole Lego set, the whole little thing. Oh, we can give you $150 for the whole box. And he didn't take that. He's like, no, thanks. And so, takes it out. They didn't put the little $1,000 one back in the box. They stole it. But then at the end of the video, they gave it back. Because he's like, oh, oops. Oopsie. I must have forgotten to put it in there. And it's like, what are you going to do at that point? So to say he stole it, you can't say he stole it because he did give it back. But like, from what the made it look like, he stole it. It looked like he stole that $1,000 one because he thought the person that brought that stuff in didn't know what stuff was worth. That's what it looked like to me. So we don't really know. You know, maybe he took it out because he wanted to check if it was the real one, or he just forgot. I've definitely been at work and forgot to put stuff back for sure. But when you start having a bunch of these type of incidents add up over and over, that's when I start to wonder what's really going on over there at that company. Then said the crown one was fake. Yeah. And he's, yeah. Yes. Thank you, JG. Yeah. Then when he gave back the little chromed out one, he's like, oh, sorry. I must have forgotten to put it in. That's fake, by the way. It was not fake. It was literally not fake. But I think he was trying to downplay it. Like, oh, by the way, I checked. It's fake. But it wasn't. And these are supposed to be the most reputable people. Like, even if that's a good faith accident, shouldn't he know? If the people at the Bricks and the Minifigs don't know, then I think they're getting a little bit too much credit, huh? Now, they would come out and say, just, you know, to give their side, that each franchise can kind of have freedom of how much they want to offer and pay for stuff to their own liking or whatever. They have some freedom there. And so you're not going to expect to get the same quote at every place that you get, you know, every Brick and Minifigs. That's part of it. You know, the different little local places have their own ways to do things and things like that. And the individual franchises don't necessarily represent the, you know, the whole or whatever. So that's kind of what they had said. Not them running a Lego mafia. I mean, I'm not going to go that far just quite yet, but
this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court.
Right.
And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing.
Oh my God, it feels like they're rubbing it in this poor guy's face. Look at him with these. Oh my God, I would be so mad and feel powerless. Like, what can you do?
Family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world.
And there's nothing
and they got away with it.
Yeah.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
How?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
Okay.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
Yeah.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go.
Right.
You know?
What do you do?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car.
Reckless Ben is on the case.
Picked up some friends and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this.
It's interesting to me, YouTubers are like always going by car. Like they're always like, I had to drive 20 hours. Like, why didn't y'all buy a plane ticket?
Family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's what I'm gonna use to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
Okay.
Pretty good.
So he's now in the actual store and he's come to ask about the Legos collection.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
You could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police.
Now.
Well, I'm not
Leave
harassing
now.
you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by watch the cameras.
Harassed.
I am being harassed.
Oh my God, this freaky lunatic, y'all. Imagine somebody has your dying dad's $200,000 life savings life collection, and you're like, hey, can I give it back? And then and can you get that back to me? And they're like, no. And then you send somebody to get it, and they're like, I'm being harassed. Oh, these people are just deplorable. Oh wow. Oh my gosh.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story.
Girl.
Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold.
So they're like literally his by contract still.
Legal reason to be here. Legally, this does not count as harassment.
Right.
Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
Because it's like half the stuff in that store, apparently. They would have to take out half the store. They're like getting good business by having that Lego collection in the store.
You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
That's not true, though, Anonymous. YouTubers do not drive because we need to stop at fast food franchises to get the fuel our bodies are adapted to. I fly all the time. I don't have any problems with it. Also, I don't know if y'all know this or not, they got fast food in the airports if you really need it.
Finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
Right.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went
to corporate.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
You got to go to the corporate store. You got to go over there. You know what, though? Here's the thing. I keep remembering that first surveillance video. That first surveillance video where the guy apparently from corporate said this is a business thing. They would take on the consignments too. So the people who own that store now took on those consignments too, according to corporate. This is what they call the run around. Yup.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing.
And the way they're acting like this is like one little Lego or something. This is like the world record Lego. Everybody knows about this stuff. Everybody knows about that store in this whole franchise. I can almost guarantee it.
That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this,
video.
I'm supposed to come back to the store, right?
Busted. Ooh, he
and
got
so
her
it
good.
kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
Oh.
That's fine.
Oh.
Oh, well, this is what corporate told us.
I am happy that's what corporate told you. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
So she's still not giving him his stuff.
To leave, I guess.
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
So so that's what a narcissist does. They get everybody else in the room involved. Has everyone heard? Everyone heard? I was getting my nails done the other day, and this lady, she did not like how her nails were done. And one side she had paid for the $15 extra chrome, and the other side they didn't do yet. And she's like, I don't even tell a difference. And then she started trying to recruit the people sitting next to her. She's like, do you see a difference between my nails? And I was like looking over this way, y'all. I was not trying to get involved. And luckily she did not ask me if I saw a difference. But anyway, it's like, like people go to the nail shop to like relax and like have a moment and like get their nails done and leave. Like, we're not trying to get pulled into your like, if you don't like it, just state that and express that. It was very strange to me. But like, it's like, why are you yelling at everybody else in the minifig to get on your stupid side? You're the crook, in my opinion. It's what it looks like to me from what I've seen in the first few minutes. We'll see. Maybe she redeems herself.
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave this. I've been asking him to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So I guess this is the new franchisee, the guy who like owns this location, not the franchise.
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Oh, see, now they're claiming that it is his. Now he's claiming it's his and he owns it. They really tried to take, they I believe tried to steal this man's Legos. They tried to steal it, and now they're pissed off because their plan to steal it didn't work and they got busted. Now the only thing they could possibly do is mafia type activities to cover it up. This is a cautionary tale. Just don't do that first lie. Just don't steal that first item, because once you do, you got to keep lying and stealing. In my opinion, we'll see.
The Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear. So I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Okay. Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come and pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Yes, he does.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does.
Yeah,
he
the
does
contract's right there. Yes, he does.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
No, you are.
Stupid?
No, you are.
Josh.
More mafia behaviors. But she's about to say he's recording. Or does she know?
The police are showing up right now.
Are you an idiot? Are you stupid? No, are you? Because you sound like you signed a contract you didn't read.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
This music is funny. They added it.
Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private-owned store, and they don't want you on the
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So.
Yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000.
So this police officer does look like a Mormon. I'm sorry, he does. He just has a Mormon look. But maybe he's not doing this because he's Mormon. Maybe it's just like, if you think about it, like, cops are stupid, right? We know this. We've learned this. I wish they weren't. And, I guess it doesn't apply to all of them, but in general, low IQ individuals. And so they're just there to, like, basically brute force whatever needs to go on. I mean, basically, that's basically all they're good at, is just harming and violently yelling and spewing spittle. Now, I've had a few good interactions with cops in the last couple years, thankfully, but just on average, they're not very high IQ individuals. So do you really want the cops out on the scene interpreting a contract? Because frankly, I don't. I don't want the cops out there looking at a contract and trying to act like they know what in the F they're doing. So if it is like, okay, get off the property and y'all have to have lawyers sort it out, maybe it's something like that, but it could be some Mormon mafia. So let's watch further.
Worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespass from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I?
Right. So the only Angie said it wasn't Josh, the person on the phone, aka the current store owner, who wrote the contract. It was the prior store owner. And then the store was sold to Josh and Brandon. Yes, right. But Brandon was in the store that night. She said when Brandon came, that's what she said. She said, the first owner, she said when Brandon came that night to the store, he said, you have to get out. This is our store now. She said, I have to get this Star Wars, that they haven't been paid on this inventory. What did Brandon say? The new owner. Well, that's a business thing. That's going to be now, the corporate knew, Brandon knew, he should have told Josh. And when you take over a business, you have a duty and a responsibility to know what needs to be done with the contracts that are already in place. It's like the easement, like you're buying the whole business, including its contracts, unless you don't. But that has to be also contracted. In any event, Josh would and should know he has a duty to.
Get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store.
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Okay. Again, Rob.
Bruh.
Come back. We're in the car. We're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're going to be arrested.
That's insane.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So,
Wow, this is an NPC
I'm
in
not
real
allowed to be in the
time.
parking lot?
No, it's all private property.
Oh, they can't even be in the in the parking lot.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
He's lying.
That's a lie.
Yeah.
You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
He has said nothing. Attorney.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had a bunch of. He had like.
That's how I know he's lying, in my opinion. Obviously, I can't know if he's lying. I'm not inside his head. But in my opinion, this man right here, he's lying because he said, "No, we do not," before he even knew what the hell was being said to him. Almost like he anticipated someone coming up there and saying, "You have my Legos." No, we do not. You're the CEO of the company. Obviously, you don't know every single thing that has happened in every store and everything. Why would a CEO not say, "Who are you? What are you trying to say? I don't have none of your stuff, but let's sit down. Can you explain to me what you're talking about?" First thing out of his mouth, "No, we do not." Huh. How you know? How you know? Thanks so much to Jade for the £2 super chat. So happy you are covering this. Love your work. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Catch Up, for the $1.99 super chat. BJ, BAM used to own Legally Mine. I bet they did. BAM, for y'all's, information, is Bricks and Minifigs. So that's their franchise, BAM, Bricks and Minifigs. They used to own a company called Legally Mine. Ooh, these people are. They're experiencing some consequences. This hasn't been an easy week for them. Thank you, Morgan, for being a member for a month. Haven't been able to catch a actually live in a couple weeks. So happy I made it. You have been doing so much great work. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So this guy was a little too confident that they didn't have his stuff. So now I'm kind of like,
We have our attorneys have visited. Again. So who's
how are you gonna say again when you didn't even say nothing in the beginning? Y'all, please. This interaction is ridiculous.
He personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No. How you know?
Is it a lie?
No.
It looks like a lie.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. We have our attorneys have visited. Again. So
what's again? Again what? The first thing you just said is no, we do not. Again, who? Now he's doing a question that he should have asked before he started lying. Who are you? Somebody shows up. Just think about it this way. Somebody shows up on your doorstep. Somebody shows up to your job. You have my stuff. What stuff? That's what you're going to ask. You have my Lego brick. What? No, I don't. What do you mean? Who are you? No, we do not. Our attorney has been to the store. Again, who? He glitched. Glitch and Minifigs, what they should have called this man.
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. We have our attorneys have visited. Again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened.
I mean, it did happen. Yeah, it does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us.
I'm telling you, he's saying, no, we did not, because they're going to undervalue those Legos. They're going to say the Lego collection was never worth $200,000. That's why he's so confidently saying, nope. But what Reckless Ben could probably benefit tremendously from taking a little paralegal course here and there, because he does have a little bit of a reckless use of language. Like, he just kind of throws words around. What he should have said was, you have over, you have been in your company, or a franchise of it has been a receipt of thousands of pieces of Legos from this guy, and he wants them back. But you stole 200,000 is easy to defend against, because the guy can just say, well, we're the expert valuators here. We're the ones who know. You brought it to us to sell it. It wasn't worth no 200,000. They keep lying about it. They're not right about that. They're mistaken about that. But he just, I don't know. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, Cora. Your commentary is what I'm here for. He's able to confidently say never happened. What is he saying never happened? That it was $200,000 worth. Everything else could still have happened, right?
Never happened.
No, I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
But there is a contract.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up, that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company.
Okay, that changes things. That changes, wow, oh wow. That's a smoking gun. Everything I just said about the 200,000 analysis just fell out the window. They did acknowledge that's how much it was worth.
That claims that these are Brian Mansell's.
He turned to his son, Brian. Brian knows more about his father's comic book and baseball card collection, but Dad felt confident in his knowledge of Lego's secondary market. He saw the sign for the Bricks and Minifigs store passing by on North River. Came in and asked the store owner, Crystal Law, if she could help. I told him even if we couldn't sell the collection, I would help him figure out how much it was worth, because I didn't want him to get ripped off. And I think that's why he trusted me. Law said the entire collection will be sold through her store. Remember, that was the first lady with the purple hair, Crystal Law. But first, they wanted to put it all on display.
And these Lego sets.
Saturday and Sunday, May 11th and 12th of November, the Bricks and Minifigs store in Salem, Kaiser will display one of the largest, most valuable privately held collections of Star Wars Legos in the world. The event will be open to journalists and the public for photos. And look over here, the collection is now estimated to be worth well over $200,000. Multiple sets, including the highly prized, incredibly rare Cloud City set, are now worth more than $10,000 each. Some of the individual minifigs are worth more than $1,300 each. The tenfold increase in the value of Mansell's collection is a greater return than if he had put the same money in the stock market in a Dow Jones index fund. They are crazy for posting this. And then that rat-faced bitch said, never happened. Whoa. And here's the thing I saw two lawyers debating about this case last night. And one of the lawyers was like, it's just so unfair to say the CEO knew he was lying at this time. He could have not known. How? That was reckless for him not to know.
We both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up, that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to.
That is huge. This piece of evidence right here is going to be enormous. Enormous for any future litigation.
$200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO...
Yeah, I think they all want their grubby little talons on that Lego collection. And usually they do probably take people's stuff and there's just nothing they can do. But on this case, a $200,000 admitted $200,000 Lego collection is just too far beyond the pale. The average person is like, what do you mean? This is ridiculous. You can't do this. Thank you, Kimberly Ann, for the $4.99 super chat. I was hoping you would cover this and I discovered you have a new channel. Yay, subscribed. Yes, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. This is my live show.
Sly, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's going to be a lot easier for you guys, you know?
That's true.
I think you guys would prefer the easy way.
Okay, so here's where it's kind of like, do I think this is a threat? I do not. But now I could see how, you know, these rat-faced bitches can be like, he threatened us. He said easy way or hard way. Now, a defense to that would be that's exactly what they did to Brian, the son of the Lego guy owner, whatever, the Lego collection owner's son, when he said, I will sue you for this. And they said, fine, sue. You're going to spend all your money. You're going to spend way more than the collection's worth. Go that route if you want to. That's the same type of easy way or hard way type of ultimatum to me. But I could see how, you know, me personally, I wouldn't be saying this to this man. I wouldn't be saying we can do this the easy way or the hard way. I might say, what you're doing is wrong, and I'm going to make sure everyone in the whole world knows about it if it's the last thing I do. Or you can give these people their stuff back and I can report that. But either way, I'm going to be covering this story. You get to now be in charge of how you look in it. You going to give these people their stuff back? Yes or no? Yes, you're on camera. That, I mean, maybe they would call that a threat. But this right here, do you want to do it the easy way or the hard way? I don't know if I'd go that far. Like that might have been a little too much.
I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
No, okay.
But we're getting back either way, so it's like you can either...
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me.
See, now he gets to say it's threats. That's, I
what
predicted.
What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys,
their little money changer minds, they start going, look, he's about to start calling lawyers, he's about to start recording, all because Reckless Ben said easy way or hard way. He did not have to say that like that.
Legal activity, that's illegal on me.
I will tell everybody.
Okay, you've been asked to leave, please leave.
And with that,
that's another thing too, y'all. This is not legal advice. If you ever need legal advice, you need to call a lawyer. You do not need to call me because I'm not your lawyer. But listen, once somebody asks you to leave their property, you don't want to make them have to ask again. You need to turn around. You need to start making your way off the property. If it's their property, you need to leave. If it's a store, you don't know if it's their property or not, still leave and wait for the cops to show up. Because if you repeatedly refuse to leave someone's property, it can rise all the way up to criminal trespassing. You'd be charged with a crime. And if it's cops that are in on it like this, you know, you never know. It's better to, you know, I'm a fan of standing up for our rights. But people have property rights too. So when they say get off my property, you need to start making your way off the property in a reasonable fashion. Which what's his name? Ben did do. He asked him to leave. He left. Thank you so much to Midnight Kitchen for the $10 super chat. Thank you so much for covering. Love you, mean it. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way.
This is what he's getting sued for.
But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them.
Yeah.
If I ever go back to this store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far.
Okay.
And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Get their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
No.
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do,
this
then
does feel very mafia-like, I will say.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number and we could call
I'm
him.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So,
and like, unless you can afford a lawyer or somehow get a YouTuber, like a huge YouTuber like this, interested in the story, I mean, how do you? These people are thugs. How do you? How do you get your stuff back? Call this person. No, call that person. Call this person. You finally call this one. She says, "Get out the store. I'm calling the cops." The cops come and take you to jail?
if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh.
Nice.
However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
It's hard to find like
no,
that.
It's so blurry.
So
even on regular cameras, like you can't really pause it and get too much information. I've tried before.
The store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing.
She's following orders.
Because she's brainwashed.
Yeah.
But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults, and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and...
He actually went into the Scientology audit and recorded the audit.
Brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
They're going to use that against him in this lawsuit. For sure. You brainwashed these people to be in a RICO with you is what they're going to say.
And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So,
right, like a religion.
Yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful.
I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber. Look what they got this guy. This is entertaining. I'm entertained.
Employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing.
This is so funny.
To make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly.
Okay.
But now we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that.
That's a guy.
I don't put our...
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
Funny.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all of this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm gonna call my producer. It's going right now.
Okay, fast forward. One of these people ended up getting fired, and I think it's that girl that won.
How's it going?
We have the winner right over here.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah.
And just like that, she's in.
Wow.
So we traveled deep into the
This though is also like, it's funny and stuff because it's being used for good, but this is a good lesson too on how, I would never think of this, but somebody did. Okay, so there's lengths people will go to trick you.
and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
It's like they had in the Bohemian Grove woods out here.
You're the Lego Queen!
Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee at Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to...
That's why I'm impervious to cults. If somebody starts giving me too many compliments, I'm like, why are you doing that? Like, I have a natural love bomb repellent.
Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
Queen says, jump.
Oh, wow.
Step on the leg of
Oh my god!
Wait, I actually want to watch the full cult brainwashing because I want to take notes. I need to know when it's being done to me.
Beautiful dog file.
You primed it.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick,
Oh my god,
brick by brick,
by brick. Oh, they're doing this midsummer day.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did.
Probably not. She hadn't been allowed into the temple yet, probably.
Hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them
They're metadata timestamped.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait.
Around this time, this girl better be starting to wise up.
It's called one of you?
Yeah, all I did was...
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and
Did they
Minifigs
give her something to drink too? I mean, she's good and open.
employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Poor girl.
Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's...
Poor girl. I actually kind of feel bad for her because he really has studied cults and brainwashing and like does know how to do it and really did just brainwash her and admitted it and it worked.
It's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set.
That's the right answer. That's like how Amon should have said it earlier. Like, okay, which one? Okay, just let's de-escalate here. Which Legos you talking about? No, we do not. Never happened. Like, dude, what? This...
A list, I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and...
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called, like, the Super Trooper set, I think. We got... What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't? Since Josh was pretending...
Is that the $10,000 one?
Remember,
like, you would know about the $10,000 set in your store, right? And like, if you think about it, I mean, he's completely inherited this, right? Well, he bought it. He bought the store. He bought the consignment. He's not honoring the consignment. So he's just able to convert, which, not accusing of a crime, but you know, this is going to go to court. He's able to basically convert the Legos. And basically it's like he's took the Legos, he gets to sell them. He doesn't have to give anybody any money for them. And one of those Lego sets in their own post from that store's previous owner said it was $10,000. He would know about that.
Any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send them over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. It's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life.
And it doesn't work because there's already people on camera admitting that the way it's supposed to work is he inherits the consignments as well, which means the agreements. He doesn't just get to not honor them.
Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
See, yep.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loop.
That's the part that my brain keeps running back.
He tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
Yep.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
And I guess this is some sort
He
of
wanted that Super Trooper set.
contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
Okay, I've been corrected. $10,000 set was Cloud City. The previous owner had that set at her house and gave it back to Brian. Oh, nice.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
No, that's not how the law works.
Yes, it actually is.
Yeah, it is.
And it's contract law.
It is?
Not the law.
So
If that's how the law works,
No, it
then sue me
isn't.
for it.
Wrong.
you don't just want to give the Legos back? Like,
Sue me. Let's go to court.
They're used to saying this. These thugs at this business, and the way that they're acting is how they have always acted, and now they're just caught on camera doing it. Sue me then. Most people never could. Not only would, never could not do it. People that are trying to sell their Legos for money are probably not in the best financial position. And if they are, they probably would sell them at an auction or like have appraisers do it. Like, these people take advantage of people, in my opinion. That's what it's starting to look like. Thank you to Singer Soul for the $10 super chat. Lego has helped to open the eyes of many to the systemic issues of American policing. Amen. Amen. This is a rotting up under the soft white underbelly, huh?
The police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
No, they're not. Oh, actually, they were.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys and
This is
they
terrible.
basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove.
These people are horrible.
That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
They do it on purpose.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and
And
Minifigs.
this is why they're now going after Reckless Ben, because they can't have this behavior getting out. Also, they are Mormons. Like, they are not acting very Christ-like at all. Like, the Lord Jesus Christ said, no.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And
This
if
making
you
me wanna
choose
go to
sue
Texas
us,
Roadhouse.
We will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see
He's funny. And I'm noticing it like a pattern that he does, like through a lot of these videos. He kind of like does similar things. Yeah, I do want to also just point out to y'all, like Amon looks really bad, Josh looks really bad, these guys all look really bad, and so does the store owner, but we are watching Reckless Ben's video. So he's cut it up as yeah, you saw that. Fair gaming, tactical deployment, malarkey. Well, he did do a whole series of infiltrating Scientology, and he did like get audited and stuff, so maybe that's why. But anyway, I just want to like point out too, like from the way that it is edited, it looks pretty bad on these guys. But it is edited. You know, we weren't there. We don't really know the full story, but from what it looks like, it looks pretty freaking bad.
Brian and us, we are the ones now. By the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan.
That is going to be used against him, that he admitted to doing illegal activity. He should not have done that.
We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
yeah, okay, I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now.
So this is going to be used in that RICO. I'm down for the illegal stuff now, and they're all sitting there going, oh, yeah, yeah. And I think it is a joke. I truly do think it is a joke. I don't know like anything they've said so far that is illegal, but maybe the illegal activity is coming. But just don't even make a joke about illegal activity, y'all, because people will sue.
To do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us.
What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
He did that with McCamey Manor too. And also, like, I personally have been sued. I mean, not sued. I personally have had my trademark attempted to be stolen from me, and I think there should be criminal laws against it. I think it should be absolutely criminal. I think you should go to jail, and I think you should rot in jail for trying to steal somebody's intellectual property, knowing that that's what you're doing. I absolutely think you should.
Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to
Wait,
"We steal from."
Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring.
Rebuild, reuse, reimagine. Yeah, it is boring.
Changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo.
Oh, that
and
is
this is my plan of how to make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs.
He's gonna make it into court now, getting sued for RICO.
For free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so...
This will not work in copyright court, but I appreciate his effort.
I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, but that's really just a tagline.
No, it's confusingly similar is what's going to be the standard.
Company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's going to be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's going to get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com.
Wait, I want to go over there. Let's go to westealfromoldpeople.com. Westealfromoldpeople.com. Oh my God, this is funny. Stop. Quit. Mystery. T-shirt. Oh, go fund yourself. Oh, these are... Be your own lawyer. 10 times the fun. Oh, this is really... Wow, he is really reckless.
You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
Oh.
But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning.
Oh my gosh, look. When what's his name? What is his name? Brandon Buckingham was in the hospital. He almost died.
Video.
I think it was the juju and the voodoo. You got to be careful what you go around.
Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it
God,
off.
it's such a different experience being able to see this guy's face. The last time they played this clip, he was blurred.
It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame
He's
on your
smiling. He's got the duper's delight.
franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
I'm supposed to be the owner of the first company. Ooh. I want to be an owner.
Congratulations, you're franchise owner!
This is what they're probably going to get sued for.
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old.
He is really good at using people's stuff against them. I will say he is very, very good. That Russ McCamey thing was one of the best things I've ever seen. Like masterful. I do love a silly goose. I do. I really do. Oh boy, I'm scared of this. This is scary. I hope this ain't copyrighted. Oh, that's crazy.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company.
They're doing a cult in the
And what
woods.
they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner
The problem is he's now recorded himself doing all this.
for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck,
Oh,
ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry guys.
It'll work for now. So
I'm starting to realize why they taught us stuff in school. I will say, I'm glad they gave us geometry class in school and they taught us all that perspective and like Da Vinci. Like you should be able to like look at the perspective of the picture and see about how tall something is.
we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
Okay, now this right here, other than like being outside of their building, selling these shirts would not violate copyright from what I understand, in my opinion, because it's parody and criticism, which is completely protected under the First Amendment.
Talking to the Bricks and
But standing up in front of the store whenever you already been trespassed, that's different.
store, they have to get through me and my merch.
And I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch? Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Okay.
Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks
this
and
could
Minifigs.
actually create somewhat of civil liability if you've already been trespassed and you're like actively deterring customers from going in the store. Again, I said it, at the beginning. I don't know if I can condone every action of reckless gang.
Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Oh, there's the queen.
Is this the main entrance?
There's Lego Queen.
No. I'm saying like the counters. There's 2. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what?
Oh no, Lego Queen.
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What? you want to buy one, I can give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here? It's the guy that was out there. It was the guy that was just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
The police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested.
And he come back the next day.
You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued, so...
Okay, the guy really needs to understand the difference between a crime and a civil lawsuit. The police taking you to jail for something is that's criminal trespass. Them suing you over taking their copyright name is a different situation. Oh boy.
Switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be
he does look like him.
super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
He spells corporate wrong on purpose.
We steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get in go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
They did.
So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
We'll give him his stuff back.
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand?
Yeah.
That like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things
There's
along
the
those lines.
vandalism.
That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
That's hearsay.
I mean, whatever, like, my, franchises do, underneath me, I guess that's, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that...
Here's the thing I will say. If they can sue and get Ben on RICO for this, then what's to stop somebody from suing the company on RICO? Because he is kind of modeling most of the same behaviors off of them. They didn't sue until he posted the video.
Can't get us in trouble for what we're doing.
Can y'all believe we're still in the first video?
We can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
This is crazy.
But, yeah, it's like a legal organization. We have, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
Appreciate that you think you're being...
He seems defeated. He seems like he really does get it now. Like, oh, you know what I do and now you're doing it on me. It's the same exact thing he did to Russ McCamey. And Russ McCamey, from McCamey Manor, did falter.
And that you think that you can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here.
What? That's not true. He does have business being there. He was told to come up there to work out this situation with this guy.
We have business. We have Like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil.
Josh sounds like a dumb ass. I'll just say that.
It's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this.
Oh man, somebody please, somebody with a law degree get a hold of Ben and let him know the difference between a crime and a civil case.
Court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery. Someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad.
Smart.
They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery.
Okay, so y'all understand what's going on here. So Ben is still the contractual owner, or his dad is, of these Legos. So he's going to promise one of them away to a lottery. Well, if the person who has basically holding his property hostage doesn't turn it over, now he's stealing from a lottery, which brings it to a different level, like a crime.
Which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah.
So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license.
Okay.
It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but...
Didn't he make a religion? He made religion. Scientology sucks.
I made my first dollar when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I mean, corporation.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
Okay.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
This is funny.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this
Like,
Lego.
while I definitely do not condone, like all the things that this guy's doing, and I certainly wouldn't do a lot of it myself, because I'm scared to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail. I mean, I wouldn't say go so far as to say scared, but I would highly, highly prefer to stay out of jail and for when I have to call the cops for them to do their job, what they're supposed to do. So for those reasons, I do kind of like sacrifice some of my freedoms. But watching this, even though I wouldn't do all the things he does because I don't want to go to jail and I don't really want to piss off all the local cops and stuff, like some of the stuff he's doing is very inspiring. Like this is really like committing to the bit. And it's, I think, for a good reason. Like these people did have their stuff, like whether you can call it stolen or not, that'll come out in court, but like it's theirs. It's rightfully theirs, and it's wrong that's being held from them.
But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs.
Oh no.
But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to
then
get
I think it turns it into a raffle or a sweepstakes, right?
those back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a
That is so smart. They're paying them $1 to use their name and likeness. Well, the thing is, you can't do that with children. Like, I think that the name and likeness of a child has to go through their parent, but maybe that's her parent.
ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera?
Interesting. So so there's two separate deals, right? One deal is, here, I'm giving you $1 to appear on camera, and then it costs $1 to enter the raffle. So now it's your $1. Do you want to give the $1 back? You can enter the lottery, and then they bring it back. Also, you got to be 21 to gamble. So I don't know if some of these kids are really able to do a lottery. I mean, he went through a lot of work to worry about the legal, but like, I'm wondering, did he ask all the relevant questions?
The raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business?
What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
Let's not like start trading blows about people being smart enough to do things, because I'm absolutely smart enough to do many, many things. What I'm not willing to do, maybe courageous enough, maybe I don't have that bold-faced, unmitigated gall, but I'll give respect where it's due. Real recognize real. I absolutely agree. Ben is very smart. But stick around a little bit longer before you start making assumptions.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won.
I don't think it's a valid.
Well, this family.
I don't think it's a valid lottery if the winner is a child. Can they gamble? Can children gamble? I need to look this up. Can kids enter paid lotteries in Oregon? No. Strictly prohibits. Did he run an illegal lottery? Kids cannot enter paid lotteries in Oregon. State law strictly prohibits anyone from under the age of 18 from purchasing or redeeming tickets for games like Powerball, Mega Millions, or Scratch-Its. The minimum age is 21 for video lottery terminals and sports betting. Womp womp. You better hope so, because we're talking about legal loopholes. Like, these people are going to be getting the nitty gritty. So the winner is the kid's family. His dad is right there. Hopefully so. Hopefully so.
Won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
Oh no.
We drove to the store as fast as we could.
Yeah, but you're
and met
not
up with the family
allowed.
and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear.
She's like a mob boss.
Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Wow. Yep. She said, yep.
Stealing money from a kid, you find that evil at all, or you that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. Have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
No.
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this price from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
So we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
He gave the Mormon Mafia code word or what? We got to watch this part. It's important. The whisper in the ear.
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer
Look at
came
the
and
whisper.
whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all.
It was his MK Ultra switch word. It was the switch trigger.
Completely changed their attitudes.
And you're
That's a joke, by the way.
the property for life. Okay, you come back. You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
Would they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue.
No, it's criminal. I got the...
Are you
smart?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay, we're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at if you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not
He went through a lot of work not to put in. He did go through a lot of that work.
falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in.
See, here's where I don't agree with the cop. He, on the one hand, said this. On the one hand, he said this is a civil issue. But on the other hand, he's making determinations that need to be discussed in civil court, which is who has authority to promise the raffle? Who has authority to make a commitment on behalf of the inventory? Maybe if they went to court and worked it all out, it would end up still being Minifigs and the Bricks and the Minifigs people. But the cops already adjudicating this on the side of the street. And I said earlier, I don't want cops adjudicating anything on the side of the street because they're stupid and uneducated in the law.
Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bevan?
Just do what I want you to do.
What's going to happen?
Just do what I say.
I think.
Nope. Yes,
no, I'm not
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Get on your knees,
Yeah, I was
Pete.
pretty
That's what I would
confused
say.
on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason.
That's true.
I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
What's your opinion? That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Here they go.
Right
They're
now,
gonna
you
start
guys said the law we
hollering.
broke is the falsifying the raffle.
So listen to this. Let's just call
They're
it.
doing
and
Mormon
let's go from
prayer
here, all right,
hands.
guys? Just please.
Freemason sign.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go
No,
there.
you're not. You're trying to put them in handcuffs.
You seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys.
stole.
But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't
guys.
think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. You go on the property, you're gonna get arrested.
Wow.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong.
And this is the police in Oregon. It gets worse once they get to Utah.
In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by Bricks and Minifigs. I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt.
Yeah.
Of course we're not going to do anything about
Right.
it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
Damn. Look at their mug, their merch mug.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
You moron.
Josh is pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
I believe
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Got him.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well,
now it's criminal.
Let's not argue that. I don't want to.
Oh, I don't want to
It's
argue
just
about
better
that.
to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, he's not going to say that.
Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, Joey.
Okay, so again, this is another one of those situations where I think this was like a full, long conversation that was had between them. Reckless Ben has cut out quite a bit of the conversation. It is clear to me that there's more going on between these clips of cut up stuff, but they're, you know, talking about basically like he's saying you stole, you're a thief, and this guy's saying I'm not a thief, I didn't steal. And I don't want to go back and forth about the definition of stealing. And it's very interesting that there's like only like one lawyer online that's really come out hard in defense of this corporation, and this is his main argument, is the definition of the word steal. He's like, you can't blame someone, you can't accuse somebody of stealing if you don't know for sure they stole. I mean, maybe the cops did stuff wrong, maybe this did stuff wrong. He's very, very gung-ho about taking up for and defending publicly this corporation. And it's interesting, it's like the exact thing that the corporation or the franchise the little owner of the store here is saying too, like the definition of stealing. It's interesting to me. It makes me wonder if it's some type of PR push.
Anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason,
the people who the items belong to
still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy, sell, trade, I changed it to steal, sell, trade.
Oh boy.
And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT
Thank
this
God,
time.
I was wondering, did you measure
This
it
time
yourself?
I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our sign directly over top of this.
Definitely what he's getting sued for vandalism for, or charged with vandalism. This is the vandalism.
But before
allegedly, I'm not saying he did vandalize. I'm saying they're gonna cite for vandalism.
to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
They already did
Okay,
that.
you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong,
Are you
pay us
stupid?
double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb?
Are you dumb?
You're obviously a kid.
You're dumb if
You
you're
don't know how
dumb.
this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna
I'm putting my money where my mouth
Ew.
is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay,
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell.
I just sped it up a little bit. It's on 1.25 now. That's why it sounds so fast.
Set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing
Okay, fine. Give it back. It should have been over here, right?
crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in.
Yeah, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling. Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already?
I did.
We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically...
See, I knew he like cut up the conversation.
Before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this...
Okay, wait, what does it say on it?
Before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post.
Bricks and Minifigs in Kaiser is owned by thieves and liars. Cops won't do anything about it. They literally stole an 83-year-old's Lego collection worth over $100,000 and was meant to help pay for his grandchildren's college. They have admitted to having stolen property in the store, but will not return it. The owner, Brandon Best, his partner, Josh somebody, and the manager, Amanda, are all in on it. Horrible people. Okay, so Bricks and Minifigs wants that took down.
Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucks. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living.
So he don't want to do it. He don't want to do the apology.
Hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from.
Me too.
I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
And they're mean.
Yeah, of course. I have a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter. I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us.
That's probably true. That is probably true. To get him to admit some type of fault, or he took it down. He even wrote an apology letter. He's admitting guilt. I do think that is, I had that same feeling. It's a trap.
Giving him a get out of jail free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use.
Our Nilso said, how much damage has Bam suffered from the video? More than 200,000? Could be. Thank you for that 50 super chat. Thank you. Thank you.
Letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get out of jail free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
True.
I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is,
I think
then
it is.
That's insane.
I do.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think? Or
yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs
It sounded to me like he said, nah.
has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is
It looks like a hostage video.
test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Trick.
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to run Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay.
Oh, so now more. So now there's going to be more conditions precedent. Now apologize to Amanda.
Bro, I'm just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until...
No, you're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
He swore to God. The Mormons.
We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos...
The Mormons then got mad at this because he swore to God.
Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call from my boss. And it was like,
he has a strong defense.
Dang. Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested.
Could be.
But I had to find out for sure.
Did you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Hi, Amanda. How's it going? We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is that okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property.
A gentleman.
Maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty.
Yes. Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
She's playing Angry Bird.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a 1-page document.
The peace treaty.
If you need to go over it, like...
It just says peace treaty.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign. It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
He's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
He has a treaty on a skull.
Do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
They never came.
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops?
Yeah, where are the cops?
Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We got permission to come back here and, like, apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she, like, starts...
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
Womp womp.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
Yeah.
Apologize, and it's up to them to accept. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow, they're finally going to give this family their Legos back.
Yeah, right.
And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store.
This guy right here.
Google says his name is Brandon Best. And
okay, that's the other guy. That's the other owner.
Apparently, he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to get the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
They. Who's they?
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
He said.
He eats spaghetti every day or what? Hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Make sure y'all are subscribed to the channel too, please, please.
You'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
Oh, so they got what they want.
Yeah, you bet. Thank Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy. Please leave your message for.
He said, probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to
What
voicemail.
The heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing.
He said we can cross her off the list.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back.
Hello? What? Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get-out-of-jail-free card.
What is
and
it?
I actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet.
Okay.
Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years.
Wow.
This only really works as a get-out-of-jail-free card if I can get Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I going to do that?
Oh boy.
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
They're gonna call this fraud in the
For some
inducement.
reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty-free contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you
true.
forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it,
no,
she
you
signed
don't,
it, so she
but
has to follow everything,
there is
including
a
a clause
duty
that
to
says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000.
Wow.
That's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna complain about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not
Look
worth
at
it
her
to continue
mouth.
racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
They're gonna call that
I'm calling the
extortion.
police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You
I
signed a
did not.
document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature
What
is
about
this
this
then?
contract?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, it was $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
So, really?
well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Now that Amanda knows.
Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB. I would let it play, but I don't want to miss anything. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yeah, the contract would not be valid, but it is creating all this like other stuff that he's going to be bringing up in court, and it's like truly fighting them at their own game because they are using a lot of like legal loopholes to kind of avoid accountability and responsibility. And I don't think they're acting in good faith either. So, you know, it's kind of one of those like Robin Hood situations. I don't think it would be illegal, just not enforceable.
You can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore. I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
When we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty.
He's lying. Oh, that's not freaking true. Oh my God, there's video of him in the store. Stop. Now he's just lying.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with.
well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
I'll give it all back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store?
Right.
You know, like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'll give it back. I'm not gonna screw you.
Wow.
You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
You, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn if you're fucking little king. It's wrong. And if you want to test your
Oh my God, I feel so bad for any of these men's as kids. You know they talk to their wives and their kids like this.
Who enforces the law?
They keep saying, let's go to court, because they probably got their Mormon mafia in the court too.
Exactly.
So you're saying that, so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but... Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because...
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos, give them back. It's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
You can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You f***ing man, you stole a bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
This is like Lima Yevrimovich, Linda Omar behavior. Doesn't it sound like
So
Linda
basically,
Omar?
these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck.
Yeah.
Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's $12,000 at the most, right?
It's like 10,000. Some states has 5. Some states maybe 20.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it. If I wanted to limit it.
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
We could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more.
Not if you split it up into 10 cases.
You know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000, and we get $100,000.
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is...
So you have to then reassign the debt to someone else.
Legal. Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very...
It's kind of like how student loans get like dished out. Like you might take one student loan from one department, one student loan from a bank, one student loan from whatever. Like technically you are still the student who got the loan, but you have different agreements with each one. But then when you have like hospital debt, you might be in the hospital 3 different times, and they might actually sell the debt to different debt collectors. At that point, even though you were originally in the same contract with the same hospital, different debt collectors can collect on it. I think this is where they're going with this.
You win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card, and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it.
Notary public.
We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me.
You have to write the demand letter first before you go to court.
So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go.
I'm kind of alarmed at how many $10,000 credit cards he was able to get loans for.
Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt.
Right.
If we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is going to destroy us.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No.
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do.
I don't. Don't call my phone.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really, really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back.
This is creative.
I know,
I'll say
I know,
that.
it's crazy,
I'm not
but
sure
like,
it's airtight.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Nice.
It's one of the only states that doesn't have it.
Nice.
This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet.
They're starting
The best part
businesses.
is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to the present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
Are you going to serve the papers today?
No, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
Are you young instead
That's
of
not how the
are you
world works.
dumb?
Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Give the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no!
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Oh, no way, no way, no way.
Shut up.
Oh my God!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was
I don't know why. I just feel like he learned a lot of these tactics from Scientology directly.
When I
Like
was
they creative over there.
Josh on the phone. He totally thinks
And they
that I
do not take no for an answer.
made all of this up in the moment, when the actual reality is we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't,
I do appreciate, somebody had commented a while ago, they were like, the most impressive thing about this video to me is how fast his hair has grown since he started the video. I mean, yeah, like the first part of the video. I think he does that on purpose, so you can get some type of reference point of where he is in the process. Like the hair was way shorter there, and then a month ago his hair's longer. Like you can kind of keep track of these flashbacks. He claims he's not in Scientology. What he claims is he's very opposed to Scientology, but what he did was he investigated Scientology. He actually went into like Sunday service of Scientology. He did audits, he bought the books, he did a lot of these similar pranks in and on Scientology. And in the meantime, he did an audit, and he said they actually did brainwash him, and they changed his memory. Like they kept him in the audit and basically redid his memory to where they like changed the memory in his mind of something that had happened, like a bad accident. They asked him about the worst day of his life, and he told him about the worst day of his life. It was like he had gotten some injury or something, and by the time he left there that day, he was like, actually, it was like one of the best days of my life. I'm so happy that I got to experience that. I feel like he uses some of that stuff he learned over there in his day-to-day.
the court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something. Exactly. You ready? Hi.
Hello.
I am Ryan with Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company.
I'm calling the
in world.
cops.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely
Yeah.
not hanging that up.
You don't know anything
I
about
have
this.
no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am a
the.
manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
My resume?
I can't believe we're still watching the same video where she won Lego Queen.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Hurry! No, can we just talk real quick?
What happened?
I
Oh, they
think
closed
Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
I bet you we got some
Freaking out
sales.
over this Casey law.
Yeah, we had to close early today. So
Are you
basically
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court
God.
papers served, and now I'm just going to fast forward a few months, and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me.
Yeah.
We did it.
Come to find out, like, spoiler alert, this didn't actually end up being the case. They sued the wrong entities. They didn't sue the right named entity. So they didn't really win.
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in. And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you can get somebody go, sue me. Let's go to court. Sue me for it. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court there.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were...
The names, yes, the names can be corrected, but you can't sue, for example, acme.com and then go and try to collect from acme2.com or whatever. You can't, you have to sue the person by name who you're suing, or the entity by name who you're suing. That's required for proper notice. This happened actually to me before in a federal lawsuit. Somebody sued ThatSurpriseWitness LLC, a Georgia company that somebody made to, in my opinion, try to steal my copyright from me. So these dumb fucks these dumbasses ended up suing somebody they were colluding with. In my opinion, that's what it looked like to me. They were being, y'all remember Brian and Lima, like being declarants for each other and witnesses for each other. Lima ended up suing Brian's company. She had to change the name on the lawsuit. So that's why my lawsuit, the one that I won a bunch of times, keep winning, it's on its 4th amended complaint, even though I only won the lawsuit 3 times because she had to change the names. You can't sue somebody and not use their right name.
Scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court, it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah.
He already had the lawsuits in the works.
The judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go get it.
You know what Ben has that I don't currently have, but I would like to work on it? Patience. I'm impulsive. I can't wait on a scheme for 4 months. No, ma'am. I need something done, and I need it done now. You know what I mean? That's really what he has that I don't have, is this long game patience. I don't have it. Balls, anatomically, perhaps.
Dang it!
Put some clothes on, my God.
I couldn't
So
believe
they get there
it.
and the store is
Literally
closed.
one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty
That would
quickly,
stress me out. That's liability. They're going to use that as evidence of harm against you.
again, that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot.
There was birthday parties at the Minifigs, and they did not call and tell the parents.
Birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Grand closing sale.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Figs store.
Why did that go
Permanently
viral?
Closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like, that's almost...
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its right.
I mean, I was gonna go have a snack or something, but do y'all want to watch part 2 now? Thanks for the 20. Do we have time to watch part 2? Put a 2 in the chat if y'all want. If y'all want to watch part 2,
I don't know. It's just,
I am
this video's
intrigued.
going on for so long now. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane. Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV. So Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more.
Y'all gotta put
also,
the 2.
if you
Y'all
happen
gotta
to
put
work
the
at Bricks
2.
and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some
they're all gonna be in on it together.
serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
Okay. So let's go to his channel. Okay. Why is it like this? I want it to be like... Oh, here. This is what I wanted. Okay. So that was that one, but then there's Bricks and Minifigs responded to my video, and then I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email, and then part 2 comes after that. But I feel like I want to watch... What should I do? Let's just do Bricks and Minifigs.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out.
Got it.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by...
Thanks so much, Danielle Marie. That's a nice timing right there for the $1.99 super chat. Okay, y'all are saying 2. We can see part 2, 2 first. Y'all are saying, I want to watch them in order. Yeah, I want to watch them in order. B said, okay, now I get the Robin Hood hype. I know it's still ongoing, but seeing someone fight so hard for vindication from the powers that be feels really good. To have context, right. 3 is still in the making, they saying.
We Steal from Old People, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually at We Steal from Old People's headquarters right now. This is our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you, if you want.
Yeah. But we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and
Okay, this is Bricks and Minifigs responded to our video. Thanks so much to Sweet Potatoes Yum, member for 1 month. I'm hooked, part 2. Thank you. Thank you again to Danielle for the $1.99 super chat. Watch an order by date. That is what I'm doing. We are doing that. We're watching an order by date.
Figs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
No.
I don't think they fully understand.
I don't think so.
When I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No, we're not.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community. I fucking love that they just specifically put especially older adults. Or vulnerable members of her community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from old adults then? That seems like a weird way to not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad.
He has edited the clips. I do believe that there probably is some degree of like they would look somewhat better if like the full, you know, thing was put out. But that being said, y'all, I mean, to me, it's open and shut. The guy there that night, Brandon, was saying, the co-owner, whatever the consignment is, the new owners, that's us, we're going to be taking over. So I don't understand why they don't just give these people their stuff back. It does seem like stealing. It seems like theft to me, in my opinion. That's pretty much the bottom line. Has Reckless Ben done some things that are reckless? Absolutely. It's right there in his name. Has he done some stuff I wouldn't do? 100%. Has he done some stuff that I would actually, if I was his lawyer, which I am not, and I'm not giving no legal advice, but if I were to be giving legal advice, has he done some things that I would tell him to never do or say? Absolutely. But, I mean, it's pretty open and closed. Give these people their stuff back. Because, like, at first, it's kind of like, okay, whose responsibility is it? Is it corporate? Is it the first owner? Is it the second owner? There is a level of complexity here. There's a level of maybe the CEO didn't know all the details at some point. But at some point, just give the man his stuff back. Instead of doing that, they're suing people. That's crazy.
Not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side. So it says the reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement.
This is 100%, in my opinion. I don't know. I wasn't there when they wrote it, but it's pretty clear to me that the reality of the consignment claim, and all this is like written by AIs, probably GPT specifically.
Allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here.
They're saying this ain't our name on the contract. It's not corporate's fault, and it's not the new owner's fault. But it's like, it's definitely somebody needs to give those damn Legos back.
Owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not, basically what this is called a whataboutism, is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make.
At the end of the day, it does fall back on the franchise because they should have systems in place. They should have systems in place. And all of this falls by the wayside whenever the guy who picked up the store that night and kicked that first owner out of the store, she was trying. Remember, I know that y'all don't like her, Crystal Law, but she was trying to relay, look, these Star Wars Legos, they haven't been sold yet. He hasn't been paid out on these. I have to do, and the guy said, don't worry about that. That'll all be taken care of. Whoever has whoever has the store now, they'll take over the consignment. So she said they kicked her out of the building. She said they said your lease is up, your lease is terminated. Now, she may be lying. We'll get to that. I don't know. I haven't watched any of these videos in full. None of them. This one I'm watching right now, I've never watched it before. I've never clicked on it before. So we'll see. But like from what I saw with my eyes in the video, she was actually trying to say, no, there's this Star Wars Lego collection I have to actually do something about. And he was like, no, we'll take care of that. So now they're saying, oh, that was between y'all, but they kicked her out of that store, if I recall the beginning of the last video correctly. So she really couldn't have done anything to help them at that point or to make right on the contract.
them, that this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore, so just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may enter into. This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our...
I also want to remind y'all, this is like advertised by the company Instagram account for that store. Like $200,000, inviting the news to come over, inviting the journalists to come over, advertising specific things. Like they used this Lego set to lure people into the store and to get attention and marketing to the store. It's not like a couple Legos on a shelf. It was advertised as one of the biggest Lego Star Wars collections and most valuable in the world. Everybody at this freaking franchise knew about this, in my opinion.
Franchises, right? Yeah. And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives. Serious claims.
This is such a GPT-ass post or email they're reading. This is crazy.
Requires serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations.
Okay, get them in court.
So
Sue me.
Isn't that funny? Didn't we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah. Did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
She don't want that. That's what I remember.
I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to your inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh?
They stole these Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
They stole these Legos.
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence.
It sounds like it.
It sounds like
we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay them.
See, she tried.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You can go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you can go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police.
Why are they always lying?
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him. We won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why?
Why is that?
Because they
Because this is what happened when we won.
I don't want to see that.
They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about
who really pays the biggest price here, other than like obviously the people who got stolen from? But there's like probably all these Bricks and Minifigs like franchise owners, like places that don't like know about this and don't like have a lot to do with this, and everybody's getting looped in now. Everybody's gonna be held responsible. Every Brick and Minifig is being looked at as a suspect.
Criticism is about, oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is whatever they can to silence criticism, and if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait, but they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Okay.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. And we already did that.
They already did that.
So facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way.
I would say it is a two-way street. I would ask the Bricks and the Minifigs to consider the impact of someone working their whole entire life to have a Lego collection that then is effectively stolen from them. Whether someone did it on purpose at first or not, I mean, I think they did it on purpose the whole time. But even if that were not to be the case, like, consider the human impact on this one individual family, thinking that was about to be how they were going to go to college or something.
It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, should they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
Player Prophet said, "It's a beautiful day, but I'm too riveted by YouTube to go outside and play." Girl, you can watch the replay. Summer only lasts so long. Thank you for the $5, though. I know, I'm locked in. I'm locked in here. I'm about to have to eat a snack on stream.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative when they're the ones that have the facts.
Yes.
But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. Like, we put all the facts up on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
He hasn't given any evidence.
4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever.
And this is the type of thing, like, this ChatGPT asked response. This is the type of PR statements that have been put out against me in the free BAM movement, but then ended up turning out I was right. I actually had to stand up for Bam Margera and his freedom and his rights against his own family. And they were calling me everything but a child of God, girl. They were calling me a crazy lady, a fake lawyer, a failed lawyer, doesn't have the facts, crazy conspiracy theory. Come to find out, Bam Margera later would come out and agree with the things I was saying and then actually make even more extreme allegations about his treatment. But this is the type of concern language they come up with. It's like concern language. We have the facts and get to consider the impact. Consider the impact on this family of y'all still holding on to their stuff.
Those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So this is what they're saying is, like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally.
Be the unicorn. This is what I was hoping would happen. Like, I know I told at the beginning, I'm like, this is aunties in here. We are the aunties. We are the moms. We are, you know, a couple Free Britney fans, whatever. But it does overlap with what we care about. It does. There's corruption. There's maneuvering. There's, YouTubers. There's the little guy versus the big guy. There's maybe religious corruption. There might be we haven't even gotten to apparently the most crazy stuff that happens. This was just the catalyst.
Do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like, we've already been to court, like, I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side.
I like
Bricks
these
and Minifigs
transitions.
is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man.
What did he say? Hold on.
But it seems like that's what Bricks and Minifigs is saying. Yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man. But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think a better response would be, explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like, that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because what they would be doing is they're explaining what stealing is. And that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most. There's also one more thing.
I have a feeling some of these are been sold and gone. I have a feeling some of them are sold and out the store and gone, and they never intended to pay what's his name, Brian, for it, and they thought Brian wasn't going to be able to have any solution.
There's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks. It's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond, and this guy's getting a bunch of hate for my video because people are confusing his store with the Bricks and Minifigs store.
Shout out to Bricks
but the problem is this guy runs like a super ethical Lego store, and should we give him a call right now? Actually,
it's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the two stores, is what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
Y'all leave Bricks and Beyond alone. Okay, so the next video, so there's that one. Okay, so the next video is another one of the sort. I got Bricks and Minifigs leaked email. And then after that is the official part 2. But there's a police response after part 2 as well.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out
So this is not officially part 2, but this is a corporate email that Bricks and Minifigs sent out. And he's about to read it. It got leaked to him.
To all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all. So, dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, Can
Ben not read good? Why does he always got to have Victor read?
And store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
His shirt says Chick-fil-A is gay. Okay, wait, hold on.
It's our network.
So I guess by this point, I wasn't following the story closely at all. This is the closest I've ever followed it today, watching these videos. But I guess at this point, there had already been some virality after the first video.
Right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
And this is another reason why I wanted to cover this, because this is exactly the allegation that the CEO of Rock Nation is making about me, or was making about me, interviewing her daughter, Demore. She said that we were in some type of coordinated attack, smear campaign to harass her and cyber stalk her. Bitch, I was doing an interview. I'm a YouTuber, bitch. That's what we do over here. We do interviews. We give our commentary. Not every YouTuber is doing a coordinated smear attack, girl. Is the coordinated smear attack in the room with us?
Franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs. Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, a political corruption company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in.
We just want to weigh in.
One more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys.
Okay.
What we can expect regarding a life cycle of this.
So remember, the first video we watched just now, the other one with him in the pink outfit, was a letter to him written by probably AI. Now this is a leaked email to corporate. This is how we're gonna yell, hi corporate. I'm the corrupt tyrant in charge, sending out a corporate email to everybody. Okay. That's what we're listening to.
And how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know, if they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones,
right.
Why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide. Or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry,
all right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Whoa,
yes, they were.
Don't we have them on
They
video
absolutely
saying
were.
they're going to be taking the consignment over?
If taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Bingo.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not going to show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence and they get fired,
The only Angie said usually under franchise owner agreements or contracts, they have to be reviewed or approved by the franchisor. So yeah, corporate dropped the ball there too. And again, y'all, this is not for one little Lego figurine. This is for one of the biggest collections of Star Wars Legos in the world and one of the most valuable in the world. I think corporate would have known about it.
Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're going to screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get...
This is where I really wanted to enter the chat. I'm like, oh, this has happened to me. This has happened to me. I've been in a situation before. I have my little snack here. I'm so hungry. I want to eat, but listen. With that crazy, vexatious litigant, Lima Yevrimovich, who sued me up one side of the United States of America and down the other and keeps losing. She got a restraining order against me, a temporary restraining order, by lying. She filled the pages of this restraining order request full of half-truths, mistruths, and straight-up false statements. She said that I was doing stuff I would never do, and there was actually documented proof of me never doing it. But the way she finagled the legal system, she applied for this thing. She filled it up with lies. Any judge in their right mind would have said, oh my God, yeah, we need a temporary restraining order for that until we can go to court for real. But she's so scared. She was so scared. She waited over a week before she actually attempted to serve me with the restraining order. So by the time I got the notice that I didn't even know that it existed at all, it had already been, the temporary one had already been in place. And it was like, okay, well, you have to come to court. Well, it was in California, and I had already spent probably hundreds of thousands of dollars, or at least racked up at least hundreds of thousands of dollars in legal fees in New Jersey. I had to hire lawyers for federal court in New Jersey. So by the time I got served with the temporary restraining order notice, I didn't have enough time to hire a lawyer, get them caught up to speed. It was like a 300-page filing. It was ridiculous. This crazy bitch showed up to my house, this process server, who stalked me, in my opinion, and harassed me and trespassed on my property, in my opinion. And I told her the next time I see her ugly ass even on near my property, I'm calling the police department. But anyway, I was effectively silenced because what I had to do was waive my right to have the speedy hearing. So for like 4 months, 4 months, I could not speak about this case that was a matter of public concern. It has now been adjudicated as such by multiple courts. This crazy psycho owes my lawyers tens of thousands of dollars for this slap suit. But there was a time where I was not allowed to even post online about Lima Yevrimovich or her sisters or her family. And it was ridiculous because not only was it my First Amendment right to be able to speak on it and my rights were infringed, but it was a matter of extreme public importance and concern. It was, people were lying about stuff. People were lying about how someone died in their care. It was crazy. And there was nothing I could do about it except just let the clock run till the court date. Now, when we went to the court date, the judge determined it was an unlawful restriction on my speech. And now that's why she owes me all this money. Some of which she also got sanctioned in a later time. But when I heard that the judge, this is when I was like, oh, I'm covering this on my channels. And this is why I'm researching this video today. Because I don't like this. Whenever a judge says that somebody can't say something in the future, that's called a prior restraint. And it's almost always unconstitutional unless the party waives their right. unless the party that's going to be restricted agrees somehow to it. And this is the part of the case where I've started to really want to like, okay, what's this legal mechanisms that they're using? Because these have been used against me before, and because I want to know how these treacherous, diabolical, maniacal actors work, meaning like the Bricks and Minifigs of the world.
Parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally like me and you hanging out with each other. And like,
that's happened to me before too. Desiree Perez or somebody keeps copyright claiming my videos. That happened with the Dahlia Dia video. That, yep, this has happened to me too. I've been silenced in this way as a YouTuber as well.
Did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way, they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph.
And this guy, sorry, I'm eating some, wow, it's spicy. When I order Indian food and I use my name, they make it not spicy. When Indian people with Indian names order the food, it's from the same restaurant, it will be spicy. And you know what? I'm not even going to say that's racist. They're right. Because sometimes it's a little kicking. Okay, but listen, anyway. This has also happened to me before, where they'll try to use the copyright system. They'll try to use the DMCA takedown system. They'll try to use, like, in bad faith, systems that YouTube set up in good faith to keep people from having their stuff stolen. And so it's like the irony here is hilarious. Like, these people, these Bricks and Minifigs people, are being accused of being thieves, stealing people's stuff. And then they're using the DMCA copyright takedown system to say that the people who are accusing them of stealing are actually stealing. And that's like the Darvo of it all. It's just mind-blowing.
That maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm, so maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy.
Patreon's CEO responded, wait, we have to take a detour right now. Oh, girl. Whew, I need some butter. Or some dahi. Okay, hold on. I want to go to the Patreon CEO response because it's like 30 seconds or something long. Okay. Here it is right here. Takedown notification, Reckless Ben's Patreon account.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's trust and safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
So that's what Patreon had to say.
Violations and the coordinated review.
You're gonna take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2, so I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Holy shit.
So
that's their number one argument.
So they lied about that too. Remember when I told y'all it's up for debate? Remember when I was like, okay, well, they said that they weren't allowed, but then come to find out they were. He got the paperwork of the actual content. I mean, of the actual contract. He got the actual contract from Crystal, and he said it said that consignment is allowed. They lied about that too over there at Bricks and the Minifigs.
It just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck? Corporate sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So boom. And now I'm sharing it with the world.
They're going to sue Crystal too.
So take that, corporate. What to expect? The outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
Like mathematical with this.
It
like,
is
we
funny.
have calculated every controversy. Current phase.
Okay, initial wave, current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop, while the spike in harassment
It sounds like ChatGPT again.
calls it sharp. It quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Like, and every day it just keeps getting even more views. So corporate, your math is
Now
wrong.
we're all in
Court
on
filing
it.
refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so garbage, there's going to be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
That's what it looks like.
If it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
Yeah.
This is a normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because like these last 2 paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is going to end if we just be patient.
nothing.
But now Bricks and Minifigs corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like we have at least like 6.
Oh my.
Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster.
Doubt
Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think the reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating over here.
It's hot and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime in
action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
He was.
You know what I mean?
He
Like,
said, F
I feel
you,
like he's
are you
writing this to
dumb?
himself.
Are you
The
stupid?
CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Yeah.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance?
Yeah.
If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now, your customers are siding with the side with proof.
And corporate was all, we like facts. We like facts, we like evidence, wait for all the facts. Well, here, it looks like y'all did. Now this looks like a discrepancy.
But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual, yeah. Casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say.
Yeah, they give them a
Memorize this.
script.
Okay,
this
wait,
is
come at
MLM.
me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah. I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works.
This is like an
We're
MLM
here
script.
to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. While we can't speak to the specifics of an ongoing situation, Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
But they're doing the
Does
behavior
answer your
that
question?
harms
Man, okay,
trust.
well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within our communities, which is stealing from old people.
Someone earlier said that they think my brain works. Oh. That, sorry, there were noises. My brain works like Ben's, and I didn't really see it at first, but like, every time like I pick out a point, I'm like, wait, no, this. He actually says it, like just now. Not every time, but many of the times.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs, if you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community.
Wait, I'm gonna go get something. Hold on.
It makes worse. Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before, but now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response.
Candid, I think it means like
The canned response means like script, like written out, like pre-canned, like you don't have to cook it.
Like they put the response in a can and give it to someone?
Yeah, like that.
Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like,
It is.
It's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube
Really?
post asked a question and they got fired.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. Like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans. Yeah.
This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring.
They got Jed Wallace or Melissa Nathan out here.
your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah.
Turn your
How is that
comments
not
off.
silencing criticism? Oh, let's keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though,
This
Victor.
is crazy
Please
because
instruct your staff to actively solicit.
they're like, corporate wasn't involved in this. Corporate has nothing to do with this. Well, then why is corporate so involved in the cover, in the PR?
Review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis de-escalation playbook.
Oh my
the short
God.
playbook includes
They got a crisis de-escalation playbook and have PDFs for the franchise owners to download.
verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments.
Oh my.
So I feel like you should download these.
Definitely.
Yeah, if any of our
100%.
Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us,
Yeah,
Next
I wanna
steps
see
in
'em.
moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they.
Oh, yeah, you're
The
right.
thing is, even still today, from what I understand, if they would just give the man his stuff back, or admit they did something wrong, I think most people would move on.
When they wrote this
Yeah,
email.
actually,
but
yeah.
now the tutorial's out there, they know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We are doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong...
This is crazy. I bet you whenever Ben went in there and said we could do this the easy way or the hard way, but either way we're getting them Legos back, that man at the with the mustache wishes that he would have just gave them Legos back.
against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
I said the same thing just now.
You can shop at WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're finally to the moment you've all been waiting for. Okay, part 2. Oh my, they just, woo, wow. Okay, so I think that y'all have pretty much heard my my opinion on this. So I'm just gonna go straight through. When I have something to say, I'll pause it. But oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. This was from March.
This is the story of how I got swatted.
Wow.
All because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet.
Crazy.
But we ended up taking them to court.
Put 3 in the chat if you just watched that. Look, it goes all the way back to 2019. I think they've been working on this for years.
Actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah. I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit.
Okay.
But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone. Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone. That's crazy. Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
I wouldn't.
No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner
Have we
and
seen
decided to wait for him to get off this call.
Josh in person before?
I like how he's just having this conversation.
He's got his missionary outfit
He doesn't want
on.
to get his wife involved. He's hiding something. Everything's good, honey.
Waving at somebody.
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I
I'm
think
pretty sure he's on the phone with the crisis communicator.
is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can't tell you right now, no one will come out talk to you guys.
But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
The police just showed up. What the heck?
Oh no!
Why are the police at his house?
Oh,
there's another one, dude.
Maybe there was a domestic
Three
dispute.
cop cars?
Oh my god. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house?
I wouldn't go up, roll up
We
on
didn't even
him.
walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
Okay, wait, let me slow this down now. Okay, this is where it starts to get, all right. I've seen a little bit of this footage online. Okay.
Cop cars at his house. We didn't even walk
All
up
right, so I didn't realize the cop cars are actually there already, and then he's just like, okay, you know what, Bet, I'm leaving.
to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
Oh man, look at this little child driving the car. American Fork. That's the name of this town. It's a very small town in Utah, apparently.
I didn't?
Stopped him for not coming to a complete stop at the stop sign?
But I stopped. Yeah, you definitely stopped. You said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely
Then what are you
stopped at the
doing
stop
here,
sign.
Biffy?
Yeah.
I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign.
Yeah,
that
this is like First Amendment audit type stuff. Like this is like police audit the cops, whatever type stuff. For me.
Did all the police footage of this, and as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
I agree.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben?
I'm not answering any questions, officer. I'm going to tell you how I would answer. I'm going to tell you how I would answer these questions. Who's Ben? This would be me. Who's BJ? Am I free to leave? Am I free to go? Especially if he's not even driving the car. He knows better than to even be driving the car. Who's Ben? Fuck you. Who's asking? Servant? Public servant?
We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben? Me? Ben? How's Utah? It's good. Like it?
How's Utah? Well, it seems like it's pretty corrupt so far. Freak.
Pretty obvious that the police know why we're here.
I'm with the mouth breather right here. What's going on right now?
I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000.
He's probably friends with the guy. They probably all friends. It's this little bitty old town.
$200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah. When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so...
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed
That's
from
fine.
that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him, and we're gonna trespass. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows are extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
What the
It
hell?
was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it. Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly
They're
doesn't want to
being
have this
hunted.
good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Yeah. Oh my, no. Do not try this stunt at home. I have reason to believe that Reckless Ben is a professional at balancing on things.
Like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another
I love this editing style. It gets you all into it, and then it's like, just kidding.
owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos.
That's what you said.
I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Oh boy.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Huh? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him
Does Brandon have brain damage? Like, what?
plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so...
Yeah, maybe he's stalling because he called the cops.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but...
But then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody
No, he stole $200,000.
See, this is why I don't want stupid-ass cops on the side of the street trying to interpret a contract. I said it at the very beginning, and I'm repeating it here. Cops are stupid, and they're not educated. Lawyers have to go to school for about 8 to 10 years, okay? These cops, they take like 9 months of classes, and most of the classes is getting pepper sprayed and learning how to be an asshole or something. It's not, they have no idea what they're talking about. So I don't want them standing on the side of the street and interpreting laws. No, I don't.
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did. And
she's in the cult too. Look at her eyes. You can see the spirals in her eyes, the hypnosis, and the brain washing is just working so good on her.
It's a lot. So we...
Okay, hold on.
okay, I'm sorry.
I'm still
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it.
I think both of these ladies need to be at home making cookies or something. They have no business being cops. They have absolutely no business.
And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which...
Look, Smith, Mormon.
A picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me.
That is proof.
And turns out this was good enough.
Yep.
My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
Got it.
But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him.
And when he was over there trying to he was on the phone with the cops, he was on the phone with the corporate, he was on the phone with, obviously, the cops all showed up and then pulled over Reckless Ben's car for apparently allegedly running a stop sign. And there's video of the stop sign.
So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, They all look the same.
Yeah, they all look the same.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua
There's a
Johnson.
bunch of bald-headed Joshua Johnsons.
And
oh wait, he works at a
Find
law
Josh
firm?
online to see if I can look up any more information about him.
Yeah, they all look the
They
same.
do all look just alike.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Fortune Law Firm, Las Vegas. Hold on, that's him. They saying? Hoffman. Here we go. Age Management Medicine Group. Joshua Johnson. Oh my. Oh my. It's got like a Habsburg look. Is an esteemed entrepreneur and an expert in the realm of advanced tax strategies and asset protection. Like when you wrangle it out from under somebody's franchise. Through his insightful presentations, he has empowered professionals to effectively lower their tax liabilities. Wow. All the gig is up, the jig is up. Minimize their exposure to lawsuits. Oh man, this is comical. Through his insightful presentations, he has empowered professionals to effectively lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. Personalized and innovative approach. Innovative. Oh yeah, very innovative. You just snatch people right out from under them and say it's yours now. And if you don't like it, sue me. And if you do sue me, I'm calling the cops. That's the strategy. That's very innovative. Asset protection has been instrumental in transforming the financial futures of numerous doctors and business owners around the country. Joshua has been married to Kaylee, K-A-Y-L-E-E, for 15 years, and they have a 3-year-old daughter named Carly and a 1-year-old son named Walter. Okay, let's look up Kaylee, since he made that public. Kaylee Johnson, Utah. Oh, it's like a few of them. She works at Goldman. Is this her right here? Let me go to the... No, I don't think that's her. Can't be her. This is like... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I don't think that's her. The Kaylee Johnson's apparently a very popular name. Okay. In Utah. Clone, somebody said. He does. He does. He has a hat. He's sort of a... Like, especially that top lip, like... I can't do it. I'm not inbred enough. Sorry. But, you know, the look.
And we lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hell ironic.
Oh my God.
Me,
literally. I keep predicting what they're about to say.
Is it reducing people's exposure to lawsuits?
Yeah.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormons, which
yeah, we knew that.
was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong. And
it's the same thing as anything. It's the same thing as if somebody's a Christian, if somebody's I think Mormons consider themselves Christian, Muslim, Buddhist, Hindu. Like if you're born into something and you don't like really practice the tenets of it, you could still be like, oh, I'm a Mormon, because like culturally they are, but I don't think they're behaving very Christ-like.
They're gonna go to hell, or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that
I think we're living in the outer darkness here, girl. Thank you so much, Tina Marie, for the $10 super chat. For the fun, may you always win in life. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Arnilso, for the 50. When we see the uncensored body cam, it seems like he ain't that good with the law. Oh, man. Yeah, there's also uncensored body cam. That all came out yesterday.
Be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip.
Oh no, one of the
Mormon
Mormons.
thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck.
Oh my God, I want to see the talk with the Mormon. They're like, we talked to this Mormon at his church. I want to. You left out the Mormon talk, the chit chat, the come to Jesus talk, literal come to Jesus talk. I want that.
Mormons there this audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again?
Again?
For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Again.
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name?
What the hell?
Where you been?
What's not? I'm not identifying myself. What crime am I accused of?
Hanging out.
Psycho?
Down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You're gonna sit on down here for me, perfect. Sir. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Brother Johnson.
There's been an audio around with the
Harbor. He said, I'm trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
That's Brother Johnson. Brother Johnson swore to God. Now he's bringing everybody into it. He's like, I wanted to hold him accountable and ask him. This is inter-community business here. You don't even go here, officer.
Tell that from the voice, but I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God.
He swore to God.
This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us.
This might be a crazy ask, but will you take a selfie with me? He's sweet.
Apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your.
What's the probable cause? Excuse me. What is your probable cause that I have heroin on me? You know what this makes me think? So far, over over an hour, almost 2 hours of watching this stuff, this saga play out, what I've noticed is a pattern of these guys at the Bricks and the Minifigs making allegations and claims against others that they're actually doing. So now I'm like, are they on heroin? Are they running a heroin trafficking ring? What's going on?
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. After this, the vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by my sergeant.
This is an illegal search. This is an illegal search, and I hope he sues the shit out of this police department.
After 2 hours of searching the car,
and finding nothing.
Obviously they found no drugs.
Wow.
So, you didn't find anything?
No,
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that
I gotta go get my snack. Hold on. I want more snack. I didn't have enough snack the first time.
Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Or trying to
and the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not.
So I took Adderall.
So I haven't been looking at this. I'll show him.
This is crazy.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So
it's crazy.
These
I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession.
But now the unredacted done came out, y'all are saying? The unredacted is out?
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test.
He's like, I'll take a test.
Which should get you end up a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. It's
I'm
a
willing
threat.
to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted.
Right.
So eventually, I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay. At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith
They did
conversation.
literally absolutely nothing wrong. They found nothing, and then they still threatened him. This is crazy. This is insane.
With Josh, he just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, "I stole a dying man's life savings," and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use.
Okay.
And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this.
Okay.
So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign. What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws. They've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello.
Why now?
This man stole basically his family's life savings, so we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yep, can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve him with? Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are...
So it seems to me like Josh or somebody Josh knows or somebody connected to Josh has like an in with the police. Because like it seems like they're actually doing intel gathering. Like they're coming up, oh, can I see the papers? Oh, okay, you're here for what? Oh, what was it again? But they're not asking him to leave. It seems like they're then calling Daddy Josh, and Josh is like, oh, ask him this. Oh, let him see this. Oh, see who signed it. Oh, see who it's against. Like,
breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
Right, he could.
If I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
He could.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
Does not want the paper?
What?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because
That's
I'm lying
bullshit.
to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
What?
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
It's a lawsuit, dumbass.
To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it.
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Now
Well, I
that
think
is
it
true. Like, usually there are even like kind of like rules. Like if you are the one of the named parties in the lawsuit, you're not supposed to serve the papers. You would get like a process server or the sheriff or whatever. But he's there with a process server. He's just in the car and he's not on his property. And the cops are like, why would Josh have said you were on the property? He said, because he wants me arrested so he doesn't have to go to court and pay for his activities that he did.
Exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us. And we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's
Right.
going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested.
Right.
We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal.
This makes sense.
If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process,
Which is
find
what
an
we're
actual
doing, yeah.
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have
I
no
just
relationship.
barely
That's why
met
she's here.
her.
Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
Realization eventually.
However, I'm not doing anything illegal.
Nope.
I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper.
Fourth time.
The serving paper.
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
They think it's a false
They're crazy.
case. What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a
They're trying to get him arrested for falsifying documents.
case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Yep.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, trying to find you back.
What?
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
This is retaliation.
Ben got arrested. Like, they didn't say anything when they were
They didn't
putting
tell
him in
him why.
handcuffs. They just said, you're being arrested.
Whoa.
I was confused on what I was being arrested
Me
for.
too, Ben.
I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys.
Right.
Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call. And this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen.
Right.
And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
I have a theory too. He knows the cops.
All in with the Mormon community, and being the Bricks and Minifigs is
a Mormon
part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like the CEO
Brother
even went to
Johnson.
the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly,
they're all Mormon?
They were all Mormon too.
Oh,
they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
Oh, damn.
Instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad,
Yeah, it's making them look
they're
bad.
for some reason choosing to protect these criminals.
Not
But
that one
eventually,
kid.
I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it.
He acts like it's over. Girl, we can see that it's only halfway done.
We're getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
You can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technical.
This is crazy with defamation because the whole thing, sorry, I'm reading some of y'all's. Yeah, they do sound Canadian. I'm reading some of y'all's thing. Sorry. The whole thing earlier was like, you have to be trespassed because this is a civil thing. You have to sort it out in court. Like the cops were like, this is civil. This is civil between two. You know, this isn't a criminal matter. But then the cops show up here to threaten them and say, oh, it could be defamation. Defamation's not a freaking crime. Defamation is a civil matter. So civil is different. They seem to have no problem understanding that whenever they were trying to use it against Reckless Ben. And this is the issue. This is the issue to me because every single police officer in this whole entire country had to hold their hand up and swear to uphold above anything else the United States Constitution, which the First Amendment in the Bill of Rights attached to the United States Constitution is the freedom of speech, the freedom of expression, and the freedom of the press. These are all things in the United States Constitution. Speech and the press are specifically enumerated. They are literally said, freedom of speech, freedom of the press. So why are the cops showing up, violating their oath, breaking the law by threatening with defamation suits? Fuck off.
They could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So
you can get a TRO based on defamation, but the case has to go through court. The cops are not supposed to stand on the literally sidewalk and decide what's defamation or not. That's not their job. They're not actually even legally allowed to do that.
one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
This little
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't
Y'all, these redactions are unredacted now. Oh my God, I can't wait to watch.
Things just because we feel like it, or just because something looks everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code.
That lady talks like a fundamental, like a FLDS. She talks like one of them.
Other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
Don't worry, Brenda. You're not going to have to. We got the unredacted now. Thanks.
mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back to him? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct?
No.
Why? Is he upset about it? I mean,
It doesn't matter if he's upset about it. What matters is if a reasonable person would be in apprehension for their safety. And it would be unreasonable to think Ben is going to do anything that's going to harm his safety. He hasn't done anything violent this whole time.
That's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong.
He has a very strong lawsuit against this police department.
And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so...
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything...
Yes, bitch, y'all do that, because y'all did do that.
...is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to
I can literally tell because you didn't completely do it the right way, stupid ass.
see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't
Y'all,
happen.
these Mormons love saying that. And I know it's not all Mormons. I actually know some Mormons. I have Mormons in my life that I like. They're fine. Like, you know, they're not like these people. I mean, I don't know, maybe they would be, but they seem fine. But like what I'm saying is like these people that are obviously colluding to cover up, who knows? I mean, if they weren't, if the cops weren't going out of their way to do all of this, I would actually have less of a reason to believe something nefarious is going on. But the fact that the cops are doing this, now like, what are they covering up for? They're accusing him of having heroin in his car. They're accusing him of doing stuff that we obviously know he didn't do. The whole thing is on camera. And they're lying to him everywhere he goes. And now this lady has said almost verbatim in the same tone as that Amon weirdo with the mustache, didn't happen, never happened. It's like, bitch, what do you... We got eyes and ears, bitch. Y'all might be in the club. Y'all might be in the cult, but we not. We not brainwashed by these lies. We could see that that is not true.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code. Like I
it's her that did it. Now she's getting named in the lawsuit.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested. Because this is what happens next.
I'm scared.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
No, do not do that. You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your...
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. This cop actually was doing an illegal search by ripping that phone out of his hand like that. You're allowed to turn your goddamn phone onto the lock screen. What he wanted to do was to go through all the messages instead of having to go through and get a search warrant. That's what's going on. And this thug right here needs to be in a fucking cage. Adamson. Everybody put a cage in the chat. Put Adamson in the cage in the chat. We need to manifest it.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV.
Completely illegal.
We can
That was an
dissect what just
illegal
happened.
seizure.
First, the police officer asked...
Completely illegal. Completely illegal. This was illegal.
He can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked.
Right.
And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock...
His lawyer should be able to keep all this evidence out because of the way that this man just did this. He had no reasonable, articulable suspicion that anything was on that phone. He had no probable cause. He stated nothing of what these people even did wrong.
Phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone.
Like I said.
And as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Again, cops are stupid and they don't know the law. I do not want them on the side of the street trying to interpret a contract.
I was giving it to you. I was giving it to you.
Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Ooh, I would have got shot this day. Ooh, I would have got shot this day. That's why I can't go out there in the world and be outside. I can't. Because I always remember that these pigs work for me. Bitch, you get your paycheck. You get to pay your bills at your house because of me. Huh?
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Put him in the
Right now, this phone
cage.
is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law,
They're
arrest
criminal.
Sheldon, all to protect
cops are
an
criminals.
evil criminal.
Just a criminal operation here, in my opinion. It's my opinion. They're covering up for something. This is crazy.
Okay. My name's Detective Nikosha.
Lawyer.
I work with the police department.
Lawyer. Am I free to go? That's all I would keep repeating over and over. Am I free to go? Or can I call my lawyer? Those are the two options of me. I'm walking out of this room free, or I'm walking out of this room after having only spoken to my lawyer. Free or lawyer. Otherwise, I ain't talking to you.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence.
No, it's not.
And I let him have the phone. I wasn't
No, it's
trying to
not.
delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button.
Right.
So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone.
Period.
Now, I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
Nope.
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did.
bitch.
So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Yep.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video. But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Jesus Christ. I'm scared. Get raided. They're getting raided.
Make yourself known. Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is retaliation. This is illegal. This is intimidation, and I hope he sues the shit out of this police department.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move
Don't
like
tell me
that.
what to do, cup. You work for me, bitch.
This cop pulled my
I would've
arm
got
so
shot.
far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that.
Okay, apparently that wasn't actually a picture of his real shoulder, which I thought that was his x-ray. I did.
Understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements.
Wow.
So this police officer is straight up lying, so
They're
he can give
all
me a
liars. They're all liars, and they just want to like beat these people up.
injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's going to come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up.
This is crazy that this can happen. This is crazy.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise.
Wow.
Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos.
This is what they do. This is what abusers, narcissists, and practitioners of Darvo do. Like, in the lawsuit against me that I have now won many times, Lima claims that I'm doing all kind of stuff that it was actually she was doing it. And it's like, if you just point the finger and say someone else is doing it, then it's less likely they're going to believe that you were the one doing it. But like, people got eyes, and there's digital evidence. There's digital evidence to support all of this.
They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been
illegal.
proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos.
He had heroin. He has Legos.
And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though
it's not for whatever reason. It is because they are members of the same cult.
Like a crazy person.
Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Wow, they are horrible. This is absolutely illegal. They're at Airbnb. Oh man, when's part 3? This is crazy. They did nothing to deserve being arrested. This is insane. This is insane.
Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
They did nothing. They did nothing. This is crazy. Again, I don't know what they did off camera or whatever, but from how it's edited on Ben's channel, they didn't do anything.
Into an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail, but this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company, even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email.
The one thing I will push back on him, he could have had that lawsuit served without showing up in person. Because I'll tell you one thing. If Lima Yevrimovich, for example, showed up to my house to try to serve me a paper, or even was sitting in the yard, the driveway, you know, down the street or whatever, I wouldn't want to come out either. And I probably call the cops too. This psycho bitch is stalking me. So, I mean, I do want to at least leave somewhat room open for, like, he didn't have to physically show up to the house. He could have had, that is how the law works, that you have to serve people with papers, but he could have had them served there. And in general, it is not customary for someone who's suing to be the one to drop the papers off. However, it has happened before and people have done it before. It's not against the law, but I just want to, you know, keep a balance here.
And they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know, like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like,
and now the cops should be getting sued too, I hope.
Yeah, this is a circle. I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because
Christy, speak for yourself. The aliens talk to me all the time, every day. That's my cousins. They talking to me all the time.
Said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car.
Thank you to Arnil So for the 50. Not all is unredacted because the officer has a mute button. So sometimes they do deliberately hit the mute button. You kidding? Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see as it comes along. Thank you for that 5 or that 50.
Obviously no heroin. So I don't know what Josh is telling them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe.
Right, and that's the thing too. Like, there's this paid like account. I think paid, or it's maybe Lima logs in herself, girl. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who it is, but I do intend to find out. But they're like tweeting all day about me, basically. I mean, it's almost like they have no job and they just tweet about me, which is fine. Thank you. Haters make you famous or whatever. But they're obsessed with my GoFundMe. They've tried to report my legal fund for fraud. Donate to the legal fund linked below. I did recently get a $144,000 legal bill. It just never stops. But this is why I'm covering this case, because I have been abused with the legal system by people with more money and more power than me. And I do keep winning, but y'all, it's not easy. It hurts. It's painful. Lawfare, it's called lawfare for a reason. It feels like you're in a war. And they isolate you from your friends. They call places you go. I went to an alumni event for this disability organization I was a member of. They called the law firm and tried to get the law firm that was hosting the event to retaliate against me. I mean, these people are really insidious, and it feels like a mob, like a mafia. It feels like a criminal organization. That's my opinion. That's my feeling. Feelings aren't defamation. It's my feeling, and that's how it feels. Everybody's innocent till proven guilty. And really, I hope that I get to see the day where some of these people are locked up in a jail. But maybe not, we'll see. But it's like this one hater account is completely obsessed with my GoFundMe. It's like something about GoFundMe. It like triggers their MK Ultra altar. It's very crazy. Very crazy.
Really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble.
Right.
And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, I guess,
I
have?
wouldn't be answering none of this stuff.
I guess much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened.
Exactly.
I mean, I'm honestly, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point.
It was insane for them to do that.
Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like
it seems like
us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
This is like a great project to me. I was like, okay, it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind
They're trying to build their RICO here. They're already trying to build the RICO and make it seem like he's the ringleader. That's what they're doing.
idea as well, right?
They want these other guys to flip and these other people to flip and be like, yeah, Ben's the leader. He's the mastermind. He tells us everything, and it's all him, because they're trying to build up for this RICO they would later charge him with or sue him for from the Bricks and Minifigs. I absolutely think that these cops are colluding. 100% in my belief and opinion. I don't know because I wasn't there. I haven't heard the calls, and I don't have a wiretap on them or anything like that, but I think these cops are very, very friendly with the Bricks and Minifigs local store owner. And they're just trying to help him to nail these kids, especially Ben.
Yeah, that was because I kind of just started. I think.
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, "Oh yeah, let's do this for the channel."
Supportive of it is not the same thing as something being your idea, dumbass.
From my understanding, was that kind of your ideas to do this video with?
They're so thorough for going through and doing all this and comparing all of the questions.
GoFundMe and all that.
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else you will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
Nothing's wrong with making a GoFundMe, by the way, y'all. I mean, it's totally legal. But abusers, in my opinion, and their little bot accounts online, they become obsessed with GoFundMes. They become obsessed. They're obsessed. They try to get the GoFundMe taken down. They try to act like you doing a GoFundMe is somehow wrong. They try to act like if you have a GoFundMe, you're not allowed to have fun at all. Any time ever in your life again. You can't go on another vacation. You can't buy a pack of gum at the store. You can't even have a nice purse from 10 years ago because you have a GoFundMe. And if you needed money that bad, you wouldn't have a purse from 10 years ago. I mean, they get obsessed with these GoFundMes. It's very insane. And I think it's because they're used to having the power, because they're used to having the money. But GoFundMe GoFundMe's and Give, Send, Goes and different fundraiser type, platforms or whatever, they actually have started to democratize the legal system to some extent. I mean, I'm sure you've seen people raising money for legal funds before. I'm sure you've seen people raising money to be able to defend themselves before in a way that really kind of helps to even the playing field. And these freaks that are used to having all the money and all the power because they have all the money, they're no, peasant, get back in your spot. You're not supposed to be able to raise money. That's fraud, they'll say. That's not right. That's illegal. Don't donate money to BJ because she has a nice purse from 10 years ago. Why are you so obsessed with me, you freak? Show your face before I give a shit.
But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail. Okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
For blasting. They got this Canadian from north of the border that don't know about free speech. You're going to be arrested for blasting.
GoFundMe was illegal?
Creating a GoFundMe was illegal.
Detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail.
He's insane.
This was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer.
This is why you don't answer questions. This is why you stop yourself snitching. Because when the cops want to arrest you, they're going to do it anyway, and everything that you can say will be held against you in a court of law.
Here that's going to, he has cuffs for you.
We'll also be able to hear Josh's side of the story, because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And
I hope he has a good lawyer. Ooh, it's going to be fun. These next few years will be fun for him.
Finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
That is crazy. Okay, is he going to come out of jail?
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail.
Thank God.
So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man.
This is crazy. I'm glad he has these friends that stick by him. If
The
you can't do it
act
alone.
that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Obviously,
now,
that's not
I
the
just
case.
have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded.
We've all been here. Put a 4 in the chat if you've been here before, where you thought what they taught us, and what you thought was a lie. The cops are not here to get the bad guys. The cops are here to keep you in line. The cops actually work for the bad guys because the bad guys are the ones with all the money. They're the ones that control this place, and you have to keep your mouth shut. All of the institutions we went to that all said that everything is supposed to be about truth and getting to the truth. Where were you when you first found out that the media can straight up lie? They have absolutely no duty to tell us the truth. I mean, these institutions like cops and the justice system and courts, it's like, put a 4 in the chat if you remember where you were when it all came crumbling down. Wait a second. I thought the cops were supposed to help people who were dying in the hospital and had their items stolen from them to get it back. No, come to find out, the cops are here to not even spit on you when you're on fire.
But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble.
That sucks.
I couldn't fix
Very
anything.
isolating.
And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail.
Wow.
But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
You tried.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell.
These people are crazy, stalkers.
He's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a
warrant.
He has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them.
Not only that, I think way, way more than a lawsuit. They're not worried about a lawsuit at all. They know they have lawyers that can fight that lawsuit. You know what they worried about? Another video that gets 1 million views in 20 hours. They're worried about the PR here. They need him actively locked in a cage so he cannot speak. This is straightforward slap suit.
And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video...
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting.
Is crazy.
So basically, at any moment now...
This has happened to me before, where it's like, please, I'm not a physical threat to anything except maybe if it's a mosquito. You might need to watch out if you have a mosquito around me, okay? But this same thing has happened to me. It's just ridiculous. It's because the powerful, the powers that be, want to use the law enforcement that are our public servants, by the way, as their personal Gestapo or their personal security force. It's freaking ridiculous.
I could be arrested.
Like, they might have some civil claims. Like, don't even get me wrong. They might actually be able to go to court and sue him for defamation, and he lose and he have to pay them something. That is not a physical threat. That is not a physical threat. That's a civil suit, like the cops were saying in the beginning. When the cops were trying to come up with some reason not to help Ben out, when the cops were trying to come up with some reason to not do anything, like including their jobs, they said that was civil. That was civil. But now they're basically effectuating criminal action for defamation that hasn't even been proven.
Out bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here.
Good.
What's going on? What the heck is that thing?
I don't know if that's actually good. He might be committing some type of crime or something. I don't know.
Can you let us on that?
That's him.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
Nice. And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
I think they took that shirt
right
down.
now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed.
Yeah, they are.
But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live.
Part 3 is up on Patreon. Oh, girl, I'm gonna have to watch that tonight in my own free time. Yeah, he's very rebellious.
Patreon.
And fearless. He doesn't seem to be very scared of anything.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Also on Patreon, you'll find...
Thank you so much to Danielle Marie for the $9.99. Thanks, BJ. Fridays are the only days I can be live with y'all. This has been fun. I want to watch some
behind the scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian.
Let's see how much money the GoFundMe has in it now. Let me see. Help Brian recover his stolen Lego collection. Let me go see. It was started in March. You know they tried to get the GoFundMe shut down. $333,341 raised. $333,000. God dang. Jay Dar donated $7,000. $5,000 from Anonymous. Mary did $3,000. Wow, there's a lot of large donations here. Brixcom. Retro Days YouTube channel. This is crazy. Good for them.
Not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing.
That's
but
crazy.
I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
He claims he's not. Okay, wait. I want to watch the police response now. Okay, hold on. Police respond. Bricks Minifigs. I don't want to watch. Okay, let's see.
A few days ago, the American Fork Police Department responded to Ben's video, and just today, Ben responded to the American Fork Police Department. Now, this is the police department that has basically been involved in these stuff. Video. How hilarious it is.
No, this is like a commentary. I need like the actual video. Is it really only?
I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations.
It has not.
Those concerns are understandable. I understand them, and I'm empathetic to them.
No, you're not, you psycho.
And nothing in the actions taken by the...
You know how I know he's lying, in my opinion? His eyes and his eyebrows and his forehead ain't moving. None. No movement through the eyes. I understand that people are upset, and I understand that people want justice. I am empathetic to your feeling. That what?
Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil or criminal dispute.
But that's what y'all did.
I recognize that people are frustrated, angry, and may feel that justice has not been served in relation to those allegations.
It hasn't, you freak.
Those concerns are understandable. I understand them, and I'm empathetic to them.
No, you're not.
And nothing in the actions taken by the American Fork Police Department should be interpreted as validating, supporting, or defending anyone involved in that separate civil or criminal dispute. I recognize that people...
But that's what you did do. Let me see what this is. It's the news.
This story that we're going to begin with, Sarah, my goodness, it is blowing up the socials. We're getting emails about it. And wow, we have a journalist leading the coverage on this story. We got Abigail Jones with us here in the Stream Center. Abigail, hello.
Hello.
Okay, so let's set this up and correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh my gosh, they have a minifig Lego expert. I can already tell.
They called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like a nerd store.
Lego resale.
Lego resale, but they have like figurines and things like that too, right?
Shut up.
There's allegations from a YouTuber that a company executive did something that wasn't cool.
Yes.
Right?
So it's against a franchise company executive, although Bricks and Minifigs like corporate has gotten involved since then in a lawsuit. But yeah, so the idea or the background here is that
okay, let's see. Where is the official one? Right here? It's 30 minutes long. Girl. American Fork Police Department. Oh, I'm subscribing. The day his part 2 came out. The following is a link to all body cam footage and police reports related to the incidents. Oh, girl. American Fork Police Department case review. Benjamin Schneider.
My name is Cameron Paul.
Oh, no. Cameron Paul. I need to turn him up. I can't hear.
Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department.
Speak up.
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question some of the actions of our departments.
Can we get somebody who knows something about exposure levels on a camera? What in the 2008 Sony CyberShot hell is this MK Ultra set?
Are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of
No, comments are off.
In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview as to what happened and what our actions were.
I'm going to just say all of a sudden, I'm just going to say out the gate, he's lying. He's lying. He's not sorry. He's about to defend everything they did.
On March 8th, 2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga...
$50,000 for lights and not a single dollar for a microphone.
The Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence.
The suspicious male.
He stated the male...
He is like impersonating a UPS driver.
Wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped on.
I would be scared.
Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate.
Yeah, I agree.
The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks. Mr. Johnson reported to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that
Brother
civil proceedings were
Johnson
occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that 2 females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver...
This man gonna put me to sleep with his boring-ass voice.
Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7th, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officers' arrival.
Hey, winky face. You know I'm a YouTuber. Like, I do YouTube for my, job and stuff. I know that you could turn volumes up. That can make things louder. If you will note, it's already as loud as it could be. This man is whispering across the room. It's really nothing else I could do.
Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence.
Okay, I actually don't care what this man has to say. Let me hear Ben's response to the police response, because I'm so bored I'm about to fall asleep. I don't care what that man has to say. I don't feel like he's telling the truth anyway. All right, let's go to this one. My response to the police.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department.
See, he had to go through an audio, turn it up, and everything.
I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos.
He basically stole a $200,000 collection
He did.
of Star Wars Legos.
We didn't forget that
Still,
part.
why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos?
Who stole the Legos,
When I
not
requested
you.
the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case.
Okay.
However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos.
Okay.
And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person.
Yep.
They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months, they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone. The only reason I know about it is because the receipt I got the night
he got a receipt the night he got released, and it said that they were there to look for Legos. Otherwise, they had redacted that information. He didn't even know why he got swatted, why he got arrested, which is also illegal. The cops have to tell you why you got arrested.
Released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit.
And I heard the owner of the Airbnb is in the Mormon Mafia as well.
The homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
Speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken, y'all, this is such a mind beep because we all know who stole the Legos. If anyone stole the Legos, it's the people in possession of the freaking Legos. Now, I do think they done sold a lot of those Legos off or gave them as gifts or spread them out throughout the rest of the stores to try to increase the value of the business or something like that. But yeah, how about an expectation of privacy when you go to the Airbnb that you're not going to be recorded and reported to the police over talking about possibly stolen Legos? I mean, it's not like they were talking about trafficking children or something. My God. And since when do they care about the Legos? They haven't done shit about these Legos in months.
Based on that information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. Fourth District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick.
Y'all, I
when we replay the footage,
would be screaming. Oh my God, you would have never heard a scream like the scream I would have scrumped. Ah! He's assaulting me! Oh, girl. If my arm came out of socket... Oh, I'm not going to jail. We going to the hospital right now. Oh, and I'm not going to stop screaming. Y'all going to have to tranquilize me.
See, I was not making any fast movements.
No, they didn't want him to have
the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like...
I was wondering why he's on this ugly ass set. It's because it's a parody. I get it. That stark white background. Your lights ain't bright enough. You're not overexposed enough, Ben.
This officer claims I did, so the police officer was lying. But not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me, so how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution. This police officer has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before grabbing me. However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves. So this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the...
It's not his arm.
...is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail, so how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. when I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image.
Didn't.
And
I thought it
wouldn't
was
have to
him.
spoon feed every tiny detail to my
I
audience.
needed the spoon.
But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to.
I thought it.
Second checkbox. My shoulder that got injured was.
I thought it was his shoulder, but to me that doesn't make any difference at all whatsoever. If he claims his shoulder was dislocated and he was injured, maybe that's not a picture of his shoulder. So what? Like, I mean, I really like maybe he could have said it wasn't his shoulder. It was a stock footage, whatever. I do think if you're saying I got my shoulder dislocated and you put an x-ray up, it's not obvious that it's stock footage. It does seem like your shoulder, but so what?
Shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So
yeah, when you're doing stuff where you're exposing corruption, you do have to go out of your way and basically assume everyone's stupid, because that's how these idiots do act in lawsuits. They act stupid. So you can make a joke and you can say, haha, this is a joke. And they'll just cut out the part where you say this is a joke and they'll still just put your statement up because they're stupid. And liars lie. That's how it goes.
I'm going to use this as constructive criticism. And in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail.
It sucks. It really, really sucks. But we do have to do that as YouTubers, especially if you're going against corruption and tyranny and power and money. You do.
Dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
The whole weight of my arm is just on this
boon. God.
Boon.
3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person, this would have been fine. But for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified. And the police officer was just making up an excuse, and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
I don't know if he did fail to stop completely. It looked like he was going. It
The
looked like
chief
he
of police
stopped.
looked at this video.
Okay, here's
and
the
said,
video.
We ran a stop sign.
They stopped, full stop, and then he went.
And now he's using that to say,
Pretext.
this was a legal traffic
No, it
stop.
wasn't.
The police
It was
officers did
illegal.
nothing wrong.
Yes, they
At this
did.
point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server, and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately.
Josh called the cops and said, I'm going to shoot someone? That man needs to be in a cage right next to Adamson.
responded to the area.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal.
Yeah.
And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers.
Yeah,
The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court.
I don't know about
but sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead.
That's crazy.
Am I being arrested? Really?
Something about this seems off.
This does
and
feel
all
like
of
a
the answers
mafia.
are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me.
That's
However,
crazy.
the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now and now have made up a new excuse
Come
of
to
why.
find out, the American Fork Police Department is the source of the unredacted body cam footage. They put the unredacted body cam footage in the Google Drive that they shared, and then somebody got it all downloaded.
I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sombot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork.
And it was real.
The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate,
Womp womp.
but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court case. And they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served. And now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything.
I don't see proof of service.
Until a response is filed by defendant.
She said, I don't see any proof of service here. So that cop stood up on the press conference and lied. He said the papers had already been served, but that is not true.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up. American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine. So now they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
The individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process to take them to court, it is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. And as we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person.
No, he's completely unreasonable.
This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What?
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crap.
Did I not call this hours ago? An hour ago? Did I not call this? Everything that they accuse Ben and them of doing is they doing it. Oh my God.
Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What?
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos, and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers. This is not a reasonable person. It is
Josh
not
blames everybody of being on heroin. I need his stuff searched.
Reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers. So that second checkbox does not meet the
Kat
requirements.
Sear said it was a parakeet and they didn't give the parakeet back.
I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers early on.
What the law says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors. So I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe. A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe.
I feel unsafe with all these cops here with guns. This girl looks completely unbothered. She ain't worried.
Because we had a 3-hour search on our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search on our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe.
I agree.
It's not reasonable for me to feel unsafe.
I completely agree.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now I'm the one that's being looked into for threatening to murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Now let's go to
threaten to murder the manager. Oh my.
Heroin claim. We got pulled over by the police and they claimed that we had heroin on us. Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can find out the truth? However, what the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding
Probably tired of dealing with y'all's shit.
If we look back on the raw footage, this is what the police officer said his first interaction with us was like.
Good with these guys being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal of...
Right now? Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna.
I was just gonna scare him a little bit is not a legal reason to stop somebody. It's actually illegal. I was just going to scare him a little bit. This man needs to be on desk duty, probation. Something needs to happen.
We have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
It seems hard to take what the chief of police is saying seriously. Because
are we going to charge him, or are we just tired of him being annoying? Wow.
Far, almost everything he said is a lie. So the only way we can actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His name is already out there. None of these redactions are protecting anything except for the police. And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion.
The thing about it is they can't lie like this and get away with it. We all saw there's many angles of this.
Or alteration.
He's lying, and he's taking down his credibility with every lie he speaks and utters. And also it's against the 10 Commandments.
Data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone...
Yeah, they say many times, we play differently here in Utah. I guess that's true. Yeah, they a big mafia.
...was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police officer claims that Sheldon was arrested because he opened his phone to start deleting evidence. However, we can clearly see in the footage, Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone.
Yep, and he did lock it.
His phone was open when he pulled it out.
And the cop was pissed because he wanted to go through it.
And the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off to on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police Department, if I'm your teacher, here's your homework. First off, learn the facts of what actually happened. Second off, stop lying about the facts.
Learn the facts and stop lying.
It. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad.
Yeah.
Some of the best lawyers in the United States are reaching out to me right now, so eventually this is going to get released.
It was like
Wouldn't you just like to get this over with sooner rather than dragging this out? The more we drag this out, the more content we get. So this only benefits me to drag this out.
I would, if I was giving him legal advice, which I'm not, I would tell him don't say stuff like that. Because they're already going to say that he cares more about money than the truth. He cares more about clicks than safety. And he's just like, well, if you keep doing this, I'm going to keep getting more views. It's like, while it is true, like he's already in so much trouble. I would just like, I wouldn't tell him to stop making videos. But certain things he goes a little too far. That's just my opinion. But it doesn't mean it's illegal. He's allowed, totally allowed, legally allowed to say these things. I'm just talking about from like a strategy standpoint. Like when you're fighting fire, you sometimes got to make sure you don't get sort of burned to a crisp and into ashes before the fight is over.
If you unredact the illegally redacted parts now, you'll win over audience support much faster. It's kind of funny because a lot of you guys probably think I'm like trying to like make fun of this other cop by how he was talking.
Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow.
It is.
I cannot really hear him.
I know.
Why is he whispering?
I agree.
No, I'm actually just like super sick right now. I haven't been sleeping because I'm trying to get out part 3 as fast as I can. And that's caused me just to like stay up all night, every night.
I thought part 3 was already out.
Sleep, and now I'm sick and have no voice.
Poor guy.
But yeah, I guess it kind of, I don't know why that police officer was talking with such a low.
Yeah, the rest of them had no problem hollering and screaming.
Quiet voice, but that's why I am, at least. I wasn't making fun of him. I literally am just genuinely sick. But if you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben. Part 3 will be up there.
Uncanny whisper talking makes me uncomfortable. It's like with the eyes, like with the Senpaku, like trauma eyes. As the suspect was getting arrested, he was making a quick movement from the... It's like, is this the same people where Lima went to how to learn how to talk school or what?
Very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies, so it gets insane. But yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to crank out videos in the meantime until part 3's done.
Poor guy.
But thanks for all the support, and let's find
Brian's
Brian's...
look tired and sick, y'all. I mean... The money and stuff, yeah, but he might need some prayers up. Y'all might need to send some prayers up for our boy Benny Boy over here. All right, there's one more video here. I think I'm going to watch this and call it a day. This is called All the Footage is Released. It has 3 million views, and it came out yesterday.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage.
I don't think someone hacked. I think the American Fork Police Department released this themselves on accident.
Of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
Okay, perfect.
I understand.
This ends today.
I know. We're talking.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me. But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually.
Nice.
The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were going to shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make her stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half,
okay,
almost
this
2
was
years,
deleted. So
she had this consignment.
What we're listening to right now is all of the stuff the police actually kept out of the footage. Like, they redacted this. This was not available. So he's only included the stuff that they had cut out, but now that has been made public. And there's days and days of other, there's like 2 more days of other interactions that haven't come out at all. With these, like, the redacted parts haven't come out. So this is only, halfway through the whole ordeal. There's 4 days worth of interactions, 4 days worth of police interactions. This has only got 2. But why would they have deleted this?
With him, and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamps pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people
I don't think
saying
he
they're gonna murder
hired
our
him.
Manager. I'm done.
I'm done. That's true. You sure are, motherfucker.
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server, and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Yes, she is.
Get the papers. They're fake papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
You're okay
The funny thing is, they did get the papers and they were real. So this man has been shown to be a proven liar, or at least wrong, at least inaccurate.
Absolutely. They're fake.
They're fake. You see how confident he was that it was fake? They're not fake. They're real. The cop from the scene called and the court clerk was like, yeah, those are real. Yeah, that's real. And the papers haven't been served yet. And it's just been lies, 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 lies all around.
Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. I wish we could send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him, like, we're not going to let him get away with this crime, so.
Okay.
And the cops are like, you remember when I was like, you know what I think's going on? These guys are talking to what's his name? I was like, they're talking to Josh, and then Josh is telling him what to say. I was right. Can we get a 4 in the chat for me being right? Can we get a 4 in the chat for me being right? Because I was right on that one. They were going back and forth, and they did come back and say, I've never seen anything like this. Well, it comes out it was right. So come to find out it was right.
Give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's
See,
no...
look, pick the papers, pick the papers. The Kaiser Police Department isn't the clerk of court, you dumb ass.
There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from her. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right?
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, you are
Take
served.
the papers.
And then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them.
Yep.
But as long as you say
That's
you are
true.
served, that counts as a legal serving. So why does this cop just do that? Like,
Yep.
this whole thing could be solved in literally
Because
3
they're in a mafia together, if I had to guess.
It's like, here, I'll time it.
Look at the fake background. That is funny.
Been served. Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on. All right. What do you want done today? Besides, obviously, talk to.
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can
Kill him.
screen
He wants him killed.
charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me.
Very interesting. They had left this out. Very interesting. This is some of the stuff that they had redacted out. Remember, the lady was like, the woman at the station was like, we don't do that. Never happened. The only thing we take out is under Utah law to protect the victim. Oh, really? Look like you took this out to protect your colluding ass cop that's definitely getting sued.
What random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm going to go talk with him, give him this paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a
Never
bind.
mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit in it.
Okay. So anyway, I'm going to give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Let's think about this logically.
Wow, I
Do you
am.
think the process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a
Yes,
YouTuber
I do.
to serve papers in Utah?
I do.
Josh knows that if he gets served these
think that.
papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can
But
to get us
also, the
arrested.
cops have a part to play here. Like, the cops should not be going along with this. The same way that these cops told Ben, This is a civil matter. Here's your papers. Y'all work it out in court. He should have done that here, this cop. And that is why, I'm guaranteeing you, that is why, in my opinion, this got redacted out. Because this is really bad. This shows the cops are actively treating this guy in a different, favorable way than Ben. And there's no reason to do that.
These papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
That never happened.
Now, Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the paper?
Is that back for you?
Okay, I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest,
these are court
papers. Okay, yeah. Okay, raise your day.
Okay, yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, process server's really going to ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
You are pretty stupid.
Service papers. Then the girl is like, "Oh no, I got to serve in these papers." Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know?
No, it's a real lawsuit.
Like, "Oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers?"
And y'all, this was 3 months ago. Like, you know, he's been cooking something up for the last 3 months.
He's been harassing. I'm like, "Do you think I'm stupid?" I don't know what to do, man.
Accept the service and go inside.
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
He's feeling the pressure.
Arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and
cyberbullying.
Because they're using electronic means.
What about real life bullying where you stole somebody's stuff and won't give it back?
Communication and coordinating their stalking.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above. But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
No, we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He wants him killed.
He's going to submit, have a screen for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
If this goes to court, y'all know I'm covering that case. That trial.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake.
That's fake.
That's illegal.
That's
you
fake.
can't pretend to be a process server.
So
it's illegal to lie to the cops about a fake death threat too, but here you are.
It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship.
She is a process server. These cops are
screwed. She is the exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which
oh,
the cops
is this true? Hold on. Keister Bunny said, "Bam. Corporate has cut ties with them." Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Hold on. Emergency pause. bricksandminifigs.com. Response to customer inquiries regarding Bricks and Minifigs, Salem, Oregon, clarity and resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private civil dispute. No, sweetheart. This is a public criminal dispute now because old boy done got arrested. When people think of Bricks and Minifigs, registered trademark, they think of families and children and a shared love for building something together. No, actually, no. I never heard of Bricks and Minifigs, and when I think of them now, I think about these people and this horrible corruption of police. They don't think of manufactured claims, yeah, like those of Josh. Legal battles, zealous online profiteers. Okay, so they are still going against, wow, they're still going against, what's his name, Ben? Viral mischaracterization, sensationalization. Oh, wait, no, this wasn't yesterday. This is May 26th. So this is what they were saying as May 26th. Seeing a father and his family at the center of a dispute regarding an unauthorized consignment is heartbreaking. Wait, have they turned heel on this one? Because they're like dragging Ben. The headline, although false, stating Bam stole an old man's life savings would make anyone curious, but there's always more to the story. While our initial responses focused on legal defenses that unfortunately take time and are ongoing, and because we as an entire brand are now forced to process a massive wave of online chaos, when y'all could have just gave this man his Legos back. We feel the online community deserves a clear response to customer inquiries and the hopeful resolution of an isolated and former franchisee's private dispute. Oh, that was a Crystal Law. We embrace self-reflection. Okay, I'm not reading all this damn. No, absolutely not. I want to know, did they cut ties? Okay, this is the new update. So as of like about a week or so ago, a little more than a week ago, they were still Reckless Ben's in the wrong, and everyone else is, it's everyone else's fault. Okay, let's read their yesterday. Oh my God, girl. This is yesterday. Oh my God. Bricks and Minifigs part ways with Salem, Oregon franchise owners Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson. Evidence of negligence uncovered. Brian Mansell and Crystal Law jointly valued Lego collection at $95,000 to $100,000 relating to their unauthorized consignment. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs is an authorized Lego reseller specializing in buying, trading, and selling Lego products. Today announces the permanent closure of its Salem, Oregon store, as well as a mutual agreement to part ways with franchise owners Brandon Best and Joshua Johnson. So Josh Johnson is the one that's sitting on the porch right now, due to a devastating social media campaign. While fact investigation continues, Bricks and Minifigs' current state of its investigation has uncovered significant evidence of gross negligence and how the store was previously operated by the prior owner. They're talking about Crystal, as well as operational gaps during the transition and the subsequent management of the document recovery. Yeah, and Lego recovery too. So now the corporate just gets to keep all those Legos? Who gets to keep the Legos now if Brandon and Josh are out of the picture? Who has the freaking Legos? Importantly, Bricks and Minifigs leadership has personally reached out to Brian, the family whose Legos it belongs to review documentation revealed in the investigation and to come up with a mutual and positive resolution. They've reached out. Okay, y'all, it's moving along. This is from yesterday. The findings are directly related to the ongoing situation involving collector Brian Mansell, whose father's Star Wars Lego collection was part of a, quote, unauthorized and private consignment side deal in Salem location that predated Brandon and Josh's ownership. We've been asking for documentation for a long time. Again, what's his name? Ben, Reckless Ben had tried to give them the documentation. They did not want to have it. Remember that lady said, I don't want to see that. Get out of my store. We had asked Mansell and others and did not receive enough to give us a clear picture until recently, thanks to internal and external operations assistants and those who continue to stand with us. Not many. We finally have enough to proceed with a resolution, said Eamon McNeff with the weird-ass mustache. And now that we do, Brian, we continue our offer to sit down with you and are prepared to discuss dropping the lawsuit against you. Let's go through the spreadsheets. Yeah, okay, this is extortion. This is the easy way or the hard way. And this is why I don't feel that bad for him. He's like, you do this the easy way or the hard way, Brian. I don't like this social media campaign. Come meet with me. Let's go through spreadsheets and POS data together and ensure you are made whole monetarily and ensure whatever Star Wars Lego was or remains in our Salem store. Yeah, but what about the ones that don't? I think somebody stole some valuable stuff and don't want to give it back. I still do. We're ready when you are, he said. The investigation also produced new documentation that dramatically challenges the speculative social media narrative around the Mansell collection. Evidence shows that there were 3 sets of books being managed by the previous owners regarding the collection, all with different accounts of what was sold. Okay, so they're going to lose some stuff. Some stuff's going to be lost and they're blaming someone else. The 200,000 figure circulated by Mansell on his personal Facebook was never a documented value. No, that wasn't on a personal Facebook. That was on Bricks and Minifigs. Oh, yeah, on the Gorman. Okay. Simply a promotional value they used to bring excitement for the public viewing. But yeah, but they relied on this collection to get people into the store and to make money. Due to our commitment to a heightened level of due diligence in our investigation and lack of formal documentation, we have found critical data, including 3 separate Star Wars lot spreadsheets. They're just pointing the finger here. More key details. This is all just bullshit chat GPT. They're really not throwing Brian and Josh under the bus at all. It's all crystal.
And verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney?
Right.
And spoiler, she's not an attorney.
Right.
But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer.
Thank you so much to Kai for the $4.99 super chat. Do people who bought the Legos have to be prepared to give them back since the entity that sold them stole them? No. I think that they just have to give them the reasonable value. Whoever had the property and sold it has to return the reasonable value of the thing that was purchased, but the person who bought it doesn't have to give it back. I think that's how it works with consignment.
That carries some, it's pretty significant, you know, like...
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server.
But she is a process server.
Sorry.
Oh, he's got emphysema.
That's gotta be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server.
Okay, this right here, I don't know, why did they keep this out? Why did they redact? This is a crazy thing to redact.
Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
She's
So
not,
right
you
now,
crazy psychopath.
I can't go print
This
up
man
fake
beats his wife, I can
documents and go try to
tell,
process
in my
server.
opinion.
That's illegal.
I don't know that as a fact. I haven't ever seen it, but he just looks like a wife beater.
Papers that he printed up.
Fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
And they're real. Quintrillion. That's not a number, you dumbass.
Again, this is Ammon. I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Okay. The guy with the mustache is on the phone. That never happened. That guy's on the phone now.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee, Mr. Schneider, is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money?
No, I don't think that happened at all. I think he just saw the story and decided to make videos. It's like these people don't have any idea how YouTube works.
What we're trying to do is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
That's not true.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement.
He's not beholden to someone else's stupid agreement, knowing he is sitting his fat, ugly ass on, I know he's not fat, it's just a figure of speech, on that Lego collection. He knows that's in his store that he has now purchased. I didn't sign nothing. Excuse me. Thanks so much to Arnilso for the 50. Remember Josh Johnson had extensive legal experience according to the website we saw earlier? Yeah. He was impersonating a lawyer, right? That's what y'all were saying?
He can just lie to you guys. It's a straight face.
Like this guy straight lying. This is the literal, like any accusation is a confession.
$1,000.
I'll check
He's
with
got
court,
that
see if it's a
Habsburg
valid
look.
civil case that he's trying to push through.
It is.
And we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claim.
It's a real case.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all.
And it hasn't been
you.
served yet either.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this, even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff. Not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying.
It's a shame.
But anyways,
They shouldn't be
the
able
police
to do
officer
that.
ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
You.
against you, him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
What an idiot. So.
What about that 100 billion, trillion, gajillion, fachillion, manillion % fake? Huh? What about that?
It's just racking up the charges and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here.
Mouth agape.
However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go count.
Mouth agape. Oh, he looks like he's, oh, look. You could see Amon on FaceTime.
An option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying. Like,
it's got to be something, guys. Just find something. This was redacted. Them colluding to try to find something.
All of the different things, like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate.
Amon must make donations to the police departments. This Bricks and Minifigs store.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Hello. For me. Okay. Am I being arrested?
For no, and they're not telling him why. This is crazy. These cops, ooh, they messed with the wrong one on the right day.
I love you. I love you. Oh,
there we go. This was redacted. This was redacted. I wonder why. Why would the police have redacted this?
Okay, I love you. I love you.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raided my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back.
Tell me.
Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
They did film,
However,
too.
when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something.
Kill him. Look at the
try and hide it from the
guns.
public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards.
I believe it was retaliatory. I believe it was retaliation as well, Ben. I think so, too.
And injure you is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but the other kid had a GoPro.
The other kid has a GoPro? Is that what he said?
Guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but the other kid had a GoPro.
The main kid.
How many did you get? You got Ben?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yeah.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Oh, good. Okay, well, this actually, I think, is fine to redact. This is like privacy stuff. I don't really need the bathroom footage. Can we get to the
religion called Scientology Sucks? Footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks. And it legally got approved by the IRS. And Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god.
Okay.
I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist.
To the
I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
Wow.
A felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know that you've been told it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're going to use critical.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for
This
episode.
part sucks too, and I can speak to someone who experienced, like, whenever you're getting targeted by like a super powerful will stop at nothing group of lunatics, they will try to isolate you from your friends. Because this guy Ben would have a lot harder time doing his job and doing what he does without all these people helping him, like his friends. And they do seem to be doing it on their own free will and supporting him. But like, if the friends are going to start getting arrested and their parents are going to get dragged in, then the people don't want to help anymore. It's like you've made it too hard for them. And that's why the police are not supposed to be able to retaliate like this. But this illegal operation has been allowed to go on. I mean, obviously it's the story of the week. Like, people are definitely seeing it. So I don't think, this is going to fly by with no consequences for the alleged criminals. I mean, innocent till proven guilty, obviously.
But basically, this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is, obviously, these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that.
Right.
But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me.
Colluding.
Here's a phone call from just a few days ago.
That's
of the Los
crazy.
Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, we're getting a complaint from a guy in Provo
about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
This is crazy. I've dealt with similar things, not in the criminal context, but civil, where they just attack you in every jurisdiction they can.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing? And where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So
yeah, because he did nothing wrong, you freak.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here. We have no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
So there's like a lot more content out on this. Like there's this hour-long video, I help YouTuber arrested over Lego videos, the civil rights lawyer. I mean, there's just so many other things going on here. I mean, I've already been on here for 5 hours and 11 minutes, so I'm probably going to be getting off here soon since it's Friday and I have, already was tired when I got on here and all that. But let me know in the comments if I should keep covering this case, like at this. I really just wanted to kind of come on here today and start researching the background of the case, what happened, who's who. I definitely feel like I got a lot of information today, and I definitely have a little bit of a bias now for sure against the police and in favor of Ben, but it's pretty much like based on what I've seen. I went into it with an open mind. I feel like I did kind of criticize Ben for things here and there. And I think, I obviously would have handled some of this stuff differently. But for the most part, I really don't see that much that he did wrong. And I certainly don't see anything that he did that was worth the police response. It should have stayed a civil matter like the cops were saying at the beginning. That's where I stand right now. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking more into it. So let me know in the comments if I should do that live or, if y'all are interested in doing this. That's all I really had for this one. In the meantime, facts ain't defamation. Please like the video. Please subscribe. And I'll see you in the next one. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye. Oh, everybody's innocent until proven guilty. Love you, mean it. Okay, bye.